Are we live? Are we live, boys? I think we're live. Hell yeah. Oh, my fight clock is way off. But we have a fight clock now. What a time to be alive. Holy. Okay, Cortez and Wang. Round two. Going on right now. My fight clock is not lined up. We will get that sorted for the next round. Scripts. Okay. Tracy Cortez in the corner. No fake eyelashes this time. I'll be honest with you guys. I did not really see much of this fight, so not entirely sure what's going on. I saw the illegal knee, and I bet on Kong Wang, so not ideal. Seems like she's been winning though, from what I can see. I don't know if my chat feature's working. If anyone's in here, say something in the chat so we can see if the chat is actually working. The chats should, in theory, be popping up on the stream. But we'll see if that actually works. Okay, round three, getting started. Reset my timer here. And now my timer is like 3 seconds behind the actual stream. But whatever. Wang is tagging up Cortez. Cortez firing back, though. Is it 2-0 Wang? Wang pawing away at distance. Okay, I see the Silly Goose MMA show tweeted out that it's even. But yeah, that'd be 9-9. So it should be 19-18 into round three if Wang's won 2 rounds. So she basically just needs to win round 3. Hell yeah, sprawl. Beautiful, beautiful job by Kong Wang. I'm impressed because I tend to overrate kickboxers because I believe in their striking and then they get taken down. But if she can manage to keep up here, I mean, I think it's a pretty easy fight for her as long as it stays on the feet. That was pretty much the prediction. Kong Wang throwing that jab to the body now with a little left hook upstairs that misses. Tracy Cortez throwing a jab. It's crazy, like how red Tracy looks compared to Kong Wang, who's like pretty much no bruises or cuts or anything. Doesn't really look like she's even been in a fight. Joe Rogan talking about the leg being beat up. What a shock. Yeah, this is pretty big gap in striking skill here. Two minutes left on the fight clock. England and Norway tied 1-1. We need a Holland. We need a Holland goal. We got so many bets today. So many bets today, boys. As you can see from this absolutely magnificent overlay that can definitely be improved upon. But at least we have an overlay today. We got a fight clock, most importantly, because everyone's been asking for that. I don't know if you're in here, CC. I see one message from CC. What up? What up if you're here, dude? I can't wait for BSD to fight. That's going to be a banger. Ooh, wee. Yeah, Colin Wang's got this one. As long as she doesn't do something stupid here. Looking to get that finish. I don't think she's going to get it, but kind of teeing off to the body there. Cortez showing heart, though. A lot of heart for Cortez here. I mean, it's in her braids, so she's literally got it on the side of her head. "20 seconds here to finish this fight." I just don't think she has quite the power to actually put Tracy down. She'd have to hit her a lot more times. All right. Well, I think we know who won that fight. And with that, we will update this overlay. Now, this is our first attempt at updating the overlay on the live. Will it be successful? Let's find out. And with a Wong Kang win, Wang Kong, whatever the fuck, we will be back into the green for the day on both fight pick percentage, but more importantly on our bets. So we take those, boys. We really do. Let's see how smart I am. Can I actually update my fucking thing? My overlay mid-stream. This is high-level stuff, you guys. Did it work? Did I do it? Okay, I kind of fucked the overlay up, but I think I did actually update it, which is great. Great job, me. So proud of myself. I can't believe I picked Almeida and Zachary's. I really thought I knew both of them would not win, but I was like, nah, they might though. That was like that was me picking who I wanted, not who I really thought would win. I gotta not let my bias get in the way. I could be 5-0 right now on these picks at 4-0 on bets. We need this Norway win, dude. Norway winning in the soccer will really pick up the fucking money here. All right, boys. Little Wang Kong interview going down right now. Hello, CC. Bonjour, brother. If I knew another French word, I'd say, okay, the chat is there. Let's go. Thank you for testing it, CC. I've been wondering if I'd set the chat up correctly. And it appears that I have. Let's go. How we doing, bro? I got a fight clock now. I mean, look at this beautiful overlay, brother. Ain't this fucking tremendous? It's not. This is a disgusting overlay. I'm doing great. I was really struggling with OBS Studio and YouTube streaming again, but I figured out, I think there's something broken in YouTube Studio, but I figured out how to get it to work. And I made this overlay very last minute. And it's pretty ugly. I think it can be improved upon for future streams, but for today, I have a fight clock I can turn on. I can see the chat. I have my logo. I got all my shit. So it's a good day. And more importantly, we get to watch your boy Benoit Saint Denis fight the sorcerer, as Cody Garbrandt would say, the Scouser, Paddy Pimblett in the co-main. We got Conor McGregor back today. I'm in a good mood, brother. I got a lift in this morning. I've had 2 steaks today. I got a bunch of snacks like sitting all around me. We even got some bets on the World Cup. So, yeah, we're doing good. How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for always tuning in and watching my videos and all that. I really do appreciate it, bro. Hopefully one day I'll have a ton of viewers and a ton of people in the chat. And I'll be able to go, CC44, he was here. He was here when not many others were. So, yeah. As they say in France, merci. Thank you for tuning in, bro. I appreciate it. But yeah, we are 3-2 on picks, up $50. I picked Zach Reese because he's from Texas and I know people who train with him personally. And he's like a giant dude with a Muay Thai style, the Sakyan on his back. So I always want to pick him, and I knew I shouldn't have, but I did. And then he got binked in round 1. And then I picked Cesar Almeida because I was like, he is the better fighter, but he's 38, and he's probably going to get binked. And yeah, two of these, I could be 5-0 right now, but I went with what I wanted, not what I really thought. And I need to stop doing that, bro. I need to stop doing that. How is the champ you KO'd? I don't know how that guy is, but I hope he's doing all right, man. I got nothing against him. It's not personal. It's a sport, all that. But yeah, I reckon he had a bad week. I mean, that was a bad concussion, dude. He was unconscious for a long time. Yeah, Damian Pinas, bro, I'll tell you this. He has gained a fan in me, not just in the way that he fights, the way that he won, but Joe Rogan said it on the commentary. He showed amazing sportsmanship. He didn't follow up. And that fucking referee is just watching him look down at Cesar Almeida, who's totally done fighting, clearly. And the referee's just like waiting for something. It's like, bro, like, I know being a referee is hard, but that was bad. Scary because he maybe can't take it. Yeah, bro. I really do think if Almeida had a chin, he would have probably won that fight. But I don't think he can take a big shot. And Pinas has like very above average, very, very, very strong power in his hand. So yeah, I guess I shouldn't really be surprised. I mean, it kind of went like I thought it might. Like, I feel like Almeida was winning until he just was asleep. So oh, the guy I KO'd. Oh. You know, he has no fights at the scrapyard other than now the fight with me. And I didn't really hit him a whole lot. So I have no idea if that dude's chinny or not. I know, like, the amount of people on this planet that can, like, have a shin hit them in the chin and not go to sleep is very low, right? There are people who could eat that. but they're all like, Maori or like Samoan. I think like you watch like Mark Hunt fight Mirko Krokop. There are people who can eat head kicks, but it's very rare. So I don't know if that dude's chinny or what, but yeah, man. I hope he's doing all right though, and I hope he fights at the scrapyard again. He needs to take a lot of time off, and then maybe take the training a little more seriously. But hopefully he could fight again. My first scrapyard opponent. I really hope he fights again. I just want to see him go with someone else. Hopefully they can win, and I'll feel better about my wins. Seeing that they can beat someone else. But Vittori eats that head kick all day, like it's tortellini, bro, like it's spaghetti. Vittori's skull should be studied after he passes away, hopefully from old age, But we have to study Marvin's head. I think it might be made of some sort of new material or something. CC, are you excited about how France is doing in the World Cup? Do you care about soccer, about football? Because you're an MMA fan, so I'm guessing you don't probably care that much, but you are from France, and your team is really good from what I understand. Yeah, Vittori doesn't hit hard. Yeah, you would think Vittori would hit hard. Some of these guys too, they'll like look like they hit hard, like they have a really big, set of muscles, good physique, all that. Like Paulo Costa, I always thought you would look at him because he literally used to be a bodybuilder before he was a fighter, in case you didn't know. And you would think he's probably like a super hard hitting knockout artist, and it's like, not really. Yeah, you care about the World Cup? I figured you did. Well, hopefully you boys will keep winning, man. I put some bets on the World Cup. You're not really an MMA fan? You do it for the money? Okay. Yeah, man. I guess I'm the opposite. I'm not a World Cup. I mean, World Cup's the only time I'd ever watch that sport. But to this point, I've been making money betting on it, and I don't know shit. I just have been betting on like anytime goal scorer for Mbappe, Holland, and Messi. I just keep doing those bets on every game that they'll score a goal, and they keep doing it. And then I took Norway's money line a bunch of times. You like hockey, dude? Hockey's sick. I think hockey is a way better sport than soccer, and I like it better than American football. It's probably the best team sport, I would say, because it's like if you took soccer and you made it fast and they could hit each other and they're allowed to fight and they score way more. Like all my complaints about soccer that it's too low scoring and it's just dudes jogging around. This is giant men flying around on ice skates, slamming into each other. It's amazing. And if you go to a hockey game in person, man, it's so much fun. And it's also always cold in the arena. So when you have your beer, it's just great. It's a great time, man. I really like hockey. I never played it growing up, but I think if I did, I would have really enjoyed that as a sport. Yeah, there's more goals, exactly. When do you see a hockey game end 0-0? It's pretty rare, but you see that in soccer like relatively frequently. Also, hockey shootouts are so much fun. Okay, so I think we have a bit of a break now before they throw on the Luke Riley Kai Kamaka fight. Is that right? Because isn't it supposed to come on at, for me it's 6:00 and it's already 6:08. Let's see, because they're the start of like the prelims. That was the end of the early prelims. Yeah, so it should come on pretty quickly actually. Yeah. But I do have the England and Norway game pulled up on my phone. So let me ask you this, CC. As a Frenchman, do you want England to lose now because you hate them? Or would it be better if England makes it to the final and they lose to France? Because then it would be even more crushing for them because like they lost to you guys. They're like ultimate rival. It'd be like funnier that way. In 6 minutes. All right, sick. Sick. Because I think I want Norway to win over England. Mostly because I bet on them. This is pretty much the only real reason. I like the Holland guy. He came to Texas and he did like a whole vlog and had like a cowboy hat and stuff. And You know, I live in Texas, so we like that. I thought that was pretty cool. And then I have one friend from Norway I met over in Thailand, or no, in Bali, and he's a really cool dude. So, um, only if you win 3-0 or better. Yeah, like if you guys like embarrass them, that'd be pretty funny. What do you think here, Luke Riley lad versus Kai Kamaka? I got Luke Riley. Speaking of English people, I bet on Luke Riley. This is one of my bigger bets, so I really hope he can come through. I don't think Kai Kamaka is like bad, but oh, England just scored. Speak of the devil, and it wasn't Harry Kane. Unfortunate, because I had a prop on Harry Kane to score a goal. Fuck. We need a Holland goal. Tie that back up. But yep, we got Kai Kamaka walking out now. Damn. Yeah, I wanted to see Norway win, man. I thought it'd be pretty funny if they just keep winning. But I'm definitely predicting France to win the whole thing. I mean, I don't know fucking anything. JG2 must be going nuts. Yeah, bro. He's probably passed out right now on stream from excitement. Shout out to JG2, bro. I really like his videos. I don't know if it's been a good game or not. I haven't been watching it. I've just been getting my stream set up and watching like UFC on the side. Pretty much. Dude, Zach Reese getting KO'd was sad. I was sad. I wasn't that surprised, but I was still sad. I was like, come on, bro, you've been training with Sean Strickland. Your defense is probably going to be way better now. Naked, maybe. Yeah, dude, he might have to show his Damian Pinas on stream. He never uploads. I can't throw stones. I never upload, dude. I have a new video that's close to done that'll be dropping this next week. I think I'm gonna have a real good run of uploads coming up for you guys, because I'm gonna make probably a reaction video for 329, and then the one I've been working on. I don't know if you like tier lists, because I feel like people either really like tier lists or they don't. So I have no idea if that'll do good for like views, but I made a tier list of every interim belt and like how much we should respect the interim belt. Like, was this just some promotional bullshit, or was this like basically the real belt? Because not all interim belts are the same, you know what I mean? So I made a tier list. There's like 25 interim title fights that there have been, and it took me a really long time to make the script for the video, because I had to do a ton of research about like UFC fights in like the 2000s that I did not watch because I was a kid. Like the first interim fight was Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell. That was in 2003. I was like 4 years old, so or maybe 5 years old actually. Luke Riley, lad, walking out, lad. He's not gonna get knocked out. He's a sorcerer, lad. Let's go, dude. Big excitement here. 25 interim. I think it's something like that. I might be. I know it's in my my document that I wrote up. I think there's been 25 interim fights, and funny enough, there's never been an interim title fight for a woman's belt. So good job, ladies. But I kind of think that's because the UFC doesn't care enough. Like, they're fine with a champion taking forever for the women's side. But yeah, there's never been an interim belt on the women's side, and the majority of the interim titles have been at heavyweight. Like, there's been a ton of heavyweight interim titles. And if you watch, well, I'll talk about it in the video, but yeah, the old school interim belts, like in the 2000s, usually like they were pretty justifiable. Like, they were really needed a lot of the times. Whereas like the really bullshit, unnecessary ones where they're just trying to like fuck with the champion or like just promote a card that doesn't have a title fight, that's a lot more of the recent ones. Like Cyril Gane and Derek Lewis. That one comes to mind because like Francis Ngannou was like not even hurt. He just didn't want to turn around on like 4 months notice. He was like, I'll do it in 6 months. And they're like, nah, interim belt. But yeah. Luke Riley, lad. I got Luke Riley to win by decision. That is the pick here. I bet on his money line, so if he gets a knockout, that's okay. But yeah, Luke Riley, I think, is going to win. I think he's going to be the better striker here in this striking matchup. But Kai Kamaka, he's not a Scouser. He's a Hawaiian, and they really don't get knocked out. So in Houston, yes. I will say, because I always hate on Cyril Gahn. Cyril Gahn did the funniest thing in Houston, and I used to really like Cyril Gahn. I still did at this time. Although I love Derek Lewis, so I had mixed feelings on the fight. But when he walked out in Houston, he walked out to some Houston rap, a really famous song, "Tippin'" by Mike Jones. I think that's which song it was, but it was Houston rap music, and they had the lights all dim, and it didn't show who was walking out, and it starts playing the really famous song. Everyone's cheering because they think it's Derek Lewis, and then the lights turn on and it's Cyril Gahn, and the crowd's like, "What the fuck?" So I thought that was awesome, bro. I mean, he seems like he's actually a really like chill, nice dude when I've watched like Embedded with him and stuff, but I just can't root for anyone who's fouling their opponent that frequently. I think that's fair. All right, Kai Kamaka, Luke Riley is almost ready to get going here. They're announcing Kai Kamaka right now. Insanely chill. Yeah, I feel like he'd be a cool guy to hang out with, but I just, bro, there's no way you foul that often on accident. Like that is intentional, and I cannot support that. Yeah, I found a video on like Reddit of him fighting in Muay Thai in France before he was an MMA fighter, and he was fouling in Muay Thai too. So, yeah, especially, I mean, I don't want to say as a fighter, like I'm one of the boys because I'm not a UFC fighter, but like as someone who has fought some, I really can't respect that. Okay, round one is about to start. Here we go. Fight clock is on. We're throwing hands. We're throwing hands, boys. Luke Riley in the black trunks. Kai Kamaka in the blue. I think we know what we're looking at here. Leg kicks early. Kai Kamaka looking quick on the feet here. Riley with a little jab to the chest. Kamaka with a leg kick. Neither really lands. A little 1-2 doesn't really throw it though for Riley. Kamaka trying to chop that lead calf. That calf is done, you guys. Yeah, he keeps throwing the calf kick at Luke. He does stand pretty wide, Luke Riley, so might not be a bad plan. McGregor by first round submission. Big up from Wales. Hey, dude, shout out to Wales. Shout out Wales, bro. I don't think McGregor is going to win by first round submission, but you never know. You never know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know, actually, that's not going to happen, but Luke Riley getting touched here a little bit by Kai Kamaka. No diddy. Kamaka just investing on that lead leg. Luke Riley looking for a big shot upstairs. Ooh, good hook from Kamaka. Kamaka's looking good out here so far. Nice jabs from Luke Riley. Got an orthodox on orthodox setup here. Dude, this is so nice. I don't have to like announce what time we are in on the fight. Luke getting underneath that left hook of Kamaka. These guys kind of fight similarly with the heavy boxing attack. All right, nice lead hook from Luke Riley. Another calf kick lands for Kai Kamaka. Yeah, he's touching up that leg. Luke's going to need to address that. The problem with relying on knocking people out is when the dude has a granite Hawaiian chin, it gets difficult. Luke trying to throw that lead hand. Kai Kamaka again throwing another leg kick. Getting stung with the jab a little bit here. Not too affected though. Oh, big right hand for Luke Riley. Kai Kamaka's down. Oh, and he might be done here, boys. He's back up on his feet, but he's wobbly. Luke Riley, lad. Get dusted against the cage like big knee, lad. Big with swinging hooks. Big knee, Muay Thai, clinch. Yeah, a little bit of a whack stoppage, but Luke Riley, first round. TKO via early stoppage. Good for Luke Riley, man. I would have liked to have seen Kai Kamaka have the ability to either recover or go to sleep, but as a Luke Riley better, we'll take that. I thought he'd win by decision because Hawaiians are really hard to knock out. And to my point, I think that right hand probably would have put a lot of other people in this weight class asleep, but Kai Kamaka, being that he's Hawaiian, did not actually go to sleep. Let's read chat. Saw your KO. Won't be long till I'm putting money on Recon first round submission. If you ever put money on me to win by submission, you're going to lose that money because I'm not fighting MMA, brother. That won't even be an option because we're fighting Muay Thai. And if we're not fighting Muay Thai, it's because we're fighting kickboxing. I'd prefer to do Muay Thai because I like to elbow and clinch up. But, ooh, that right hand was perfectly placed. Like I said, that is a Pacific Islander right there. You see the tattoos, man. That is sleeping most of the people in this division because we know Luke Riley hits hard. And he's teeing off here. I love those clinch knees back to the hands. But, yeah, kind of a shit stoppage. Kind of a shit stoppage. I mean, he was getting fucked up. I think he was on his way out. But, bro, this is the UFC. Let a man go down. Sub question mark. Yeah, see. I'm never winning by sub, boys. I'm trolling. It would be something, though. Hope he wins. He's good for the sport no matter how much of a POS he is outside of the ring. Yeah, I do agree with you on that for McGregor. But I love Max Holloway, so I can't say that I want McGregor to win. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, and the picks in return are a great addition. Let's go. Yeah, boys, let's go. Look, Riley, lad. He won the fight, lad. You fucking jealous. You whim. You fucking sausage. I'm just doing a Patty Pimblett impression. I actually don't know how Luke Riley sounds. I don't remember. I have CTE. Hell yeah. Well, I need to update the overlay because we have an overlay now, guys. Did you see the overlay? So proud of myself. This is shaping up to be a tremendous night of fights, guys. Not only do we have Conor McGregor back, which is obviously just a sentence that's 5 years in the making, but dude, some of these other fights, Robert Whittaker at light heavyweight, I'm fucking amped for that. You silly sausage. You mushroom. Dude, those are funny insults to call people like breakfast foods. Is Gable worth the hype? Yes and no, bro. I mean, he has a gold medal from the Olympics in wrestling. That needs to be respected anytime someone has it. I mean, the only other example we have of that, right, would be Henry Cejudo, and he was the double champion. Okay? At heavyweight, which is one of the most shallow divisions in the sport, this level of athleticism is really... All right, hold on. I'll talk in a sec. I'm going to listen to Luke Riley, lad. Bro, the accent's crazy. Yeah, that right hand was pretty much the whole... But I think a lot of that swarm actually didn't necessarily land. But I love that he switches up to the knees. Oh, nice. Picking up his boy. You know what I've noticed about the Scouse accent? It sounds less silly when you have like a deeper voice. When you have that higher pitch voice, it just sounds insane. Let me update my freaking overlay because I have an overlay. You guys are jealous of my sick overlay. We're going to improve this overlay as time moves on, but for today's stream, This is what we're getting. This is what we're dealing with. I'm pretty proud of myself for getting this to finally work because it was pissing me off like real bad. Um, Real bad. I'm gonna read the chat in one moment, boys. All right. Let's see. How are we doing on the bets? All right, chat. Oh yeah, Mark Madsen and Romero. I believe they were both silver medalists, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that, but I believe our only gold medalist was Cejudo, right? And that's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. And yeah, so to have, anyways, the question was like, is he worth the hype? So he's unproven. 3-0 is almost nothing. But if you watched his dirty boxing fight, he has a lot of power, and to be a gold medalist is a really, really big deal. And on top of it, to be at a heavyweight, I think makes it a bigger deal just because we get probably the lowest average level of athleticism in the heavyweight division because the really, really good athletes who are that size in America, at least, go to the NFL, go to the NBA, go to MLB, NHL, all those other sports. So I think that's to be definitely, kept in mind. Okay, fucking. Okay, sorry. I'm updating the overlay. I like fucking got stun locked for a minute. Silver indeed. Yeah, so if you think about like Yoel Romero is an all-time legend. Cejudo is a double champ, albeit like maybe our worst double champ, but a double champ nonetheless. Mark Madsen didn't really get a whole lot done, unfortunately, compared to some of his other Olympic wrestlers. But even him wasn't like terrible in the UFC. He got some wins. So everyone who's come through with that credential, I mean, if you look at the Olympic judoka who've come over, like Rousey and what's her name, Kayla Harrison, Kayla Harrison. Being an Olympic medalist in anything really is pretty usually indicative that you're going to be good. However, he's so unproven. He's super raw. And on top of it, not only is he super green, I don't like him because I'm pretty sure he did some bad stuff, to put it in a YouTube ad-friendly way. So I'm not going to be rooting for Gable Stevenson. Stevenson. Also, his name pisses me off because it should be Stevenson, but it's Stevenson. It's not really his fault, but I don't like it. But yeah, there's my thoughts on the old. Yeah, I am super excited to watch him fight, though. I'm not gonna pretend I'm not, but yeah. So I've looked a good bit into that case, Conor McGregor's case, all the various, goings on with these fellows, and I wasn't there obviously for any of these things, but my opinion is that Conor McGregor is innocent as far as Nikita Hand goes, although Conor is not like a role model. He's cheating on his wife when he has a bunch of young children. I don't co-sign that whatsoever. But I don't think he's like a rapist. Gable Stevenson seems more likely to me that he did do it. The technicality thing, got let go on a technicality, you'll be hate watching. Exactly. A tremendous athlete. I can separate, who he's potentially going to be as a fighter versus the man himself. But he should probably be in prison, realistically. But yeah, I don't think Conor McGregor did that, though. That happened in 2018. It didn't get brought up until he ran for politics in like 2023 or 2024 or whatever. There's footage of them leaving like the building and she's like kissing on him, and they didn't show it. It was not allowed to be showed in the court. They didn't even pursue criminal charges because they knew they didn't have enough evidence. So they did the civil court. It was kind of a what's the term? a bull crap trial. What the hell is it called? A kangaroo court, so to say, for a very rich, very famous man who was trying to get into politics. And also, no one ever talks about this with Conor McGregor, but he does finance a bunch of soup kitchens for poor people and homeless people in Ireland. He's done a lot of charitable work. That doesn't undo all the other things he's done, but take the good with the bad with the guy. And the fact that he's turned to Christ and found God and all that, even if you're not a religious individual, I want to see people redeem themselves when they've done bad things. So I want to be happy for the guy, but if there was evidence that he was like I believe Gable is, then I would never have any nice words for him. That's one of the worst crimes you can commit. Hokett will probably call him out for that if they're ever on the same card. Bro, a Josh Hokett, Gable Steveson fight is a very real possibility. It would not take some extraordinary circumstances. We just need Gable to keep winning. I mean, honestly, if Hokett loses a fight and Gable wins a couple, that's going to happen. If Hokett and Gable both make it to a belt, obviously it would happen. The idea that they won't cross paths with how shallow that division is and how young both men are, the only way they don't cross paths is like Gable can't hack it in the UFC or Hokett moves down to light heavyweight. Like, they already don't like each other from what I understand. So Apex main event at least. Dude, that's got Apex all over it. Nah, hell nah. That's a sick fight, dude. We don't need it to be a main event. That's a 3-round banger that probably wouldn't leave the first round. I'd be so curious. To watch that fight. I'm a huge Josh Hokett fan, by the way, boys. If you don't know that, I've been a Hokett fan. I have continued to be a Hokett fan. The only thing I don't like about Josh Hokett is that he flipped off Curtis Blades. I realize it's a character, but like, don't be flipping off Curtis Blades, bro. It was really funny, but I'm a big Curtis Blades fan, so I didn't care for that. But it was super funny, and I've seen on social media since then, Josh and Curtis showing each other respect. So I don't think there's an actual issue there or nothing. But that's his thing now. And as someone who does on occasion fight himself, I mean, I don't fight with the kind of gloves that you can flip someone off with, but if someone was giving me the bird in the cage, that would probably piss me off. So it might be a tactical decision, you know what I mean, to rile up your opponent and make them fight emotionally. Who do we have up next? Who is up next, boys? We have Cody No Chin Garbrandt versus Adrian, 1-3-1 in his last 5. What a banger. This is a banger, you guys. It's really weird with Cody being Cody and a UFC champion, former. Usually I'm really amped, former champion on the card, former champion is up next in the fight, but bro, the last few Cody Garbrandt fights have just not even been entertaining. If he went out there and just tried to KO Adrian Yanez, he will either then get KO'd or KO him. If we knew he was going to fight like Terrence McKinney, that'd be sick. I don't need him to win every fight to be exciting, but he's so gun-shy now, I don't know if it was Guru. I think I heard Guru say this. It might have been someone else, so I don't want to misquote. But they're saying it doesn't seem like he really wants to even be in there at this point. This dude's got a tattoo of a knife on his face, so it's you got to keep fighting. You can't just be a retired guy with a knife on your face. So he's kept fighting, but it doesn't really feel like he's amped to actually be in the cage. And that maybe that's not true, but the way he's fighting it sure seems like it. I mean, I can't imagine going into a fight and not being able to trust yourself to take a shot from your opponent. I don't know. I've been blasted in the head, not a ton, but I've gotten hit enough times and hard enough to where it's I know I'm not chinny. I'm not necessarily a Samoan granite chin, but I'm not chinny, at least currently. And to fight and have to be worried about oh, I go to sleep really easily, bro, just stop fighting at that point. Unless you just need the money, because these guys are fighting for a lot of money. But is my return still $50? Yeah, so we are up actually a lot more than $50 on MMA, but we are net total down from the World Cup because I had Erling Haaland. I hope I said his name right. And I also had Harry Kane, anytime goal scorers, and they both did not score a goal, which is lame. Um, I could take World Cup out of the return if you want just MMA returns, and I could take it off the overlay. But that feels kind of like I'm only doing that because I'm losing on my World Cup bets. Um, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't know. Up to y'all. But yeah, we're doing good on picks though. 4-2. I could so easily have been 6-0. I was gonna pick Gandra and Pinos, but I picked who I wanted to win, not who I thought would win in both of those fights. And I feel real dumb for it. But you know what? That's on me. It's on me. It's so funny for Conor. They're having to show highlights from when they're in like Reebok shorts fighting Eddie and Nate Diaz and shit. It's crazy how long it's been. Because before he left, it's not like he was being super active with those Poirier rematches and then the Cowboy fight. Dude, the Cowboy fight for Conor, I remember I watched that at a friend's house that I'm not even friends with this guy anymore, but he had like a sick like movie room at his parents' house. Um and yeah, dude, that was such a fun night. Such a fun night. Watching McGregor and Cowboys, super hype. Super hype, and then he fucking shoulder strikes him, and we're like, oh, the Mac is back. And then I remember I picked Conor. I thought he would beat Poirier in the rematch. And then, did you ever think he would come back? I did, yes. I actually did think he would come back. I've gotten a lot of things wrong over the years, but I did always say I thought Conor would come back. I think the dude just loves the fight game too much. You know what I mean? So I always thought he would come back, but it still doesn't even feel real. I think when he walks in, walks out, it'll feel real. Where the hose at? Definitely not in this stream, but what's good, Levi? How are we doing, bro? How's the fam? How are the bets? Are we betting? Are we betting this evening? Because I got cooked on my World Cup stuff. I'm up more than $50, or from MMA, but I'm only up 50 because I thought I could get more free money. I'm up a ton on World Cup overall though since the World Cup started, and I don't know shit about soccer. I mean, the fact that I call it soccer should tell you everything you need to know about my knowledge of that sport. Man, I thought it would have been so funny if America somehow won the World Cup. I know that was like never gonna happen because we don't have that like good of a team, but dude, that would have been so funny. Like the memes, like it's called soccer now. Call the World Cup final the Soccer Bowl. But yeah, it's I think especially being a combat sports fan, soccer just so boring, bro. I love the vibes. I love how excited everyone gets, and I love that it's in America because it seems like a lot of the foreign visitors really enjoyed our country visiting, especially the Japanese folks here in Texas. But man, those games are just not exciting to me. They're showing Cody Garbrandt highlights, much like the Conor ones. They're from like 10 years ago. Yeah, that last fight of his was funny with the dong kicks and the points getting taken off him. I picked Cody for it, and I remember them taking the points off the other dude and him winning, and I was like, I got lucky. He should not have won. The World Cup's been pretty good, to be fair. Everyone seems to rate it highly, brother. I think if you never played soccer in your life, it's like not gonna be that interesting to you. You know what I mean? And I genuinely have never played that sport. I played American football and like baseball and basketball growing up, and got super into the skate park, did martial arts, and now I just fight and I don't know, every now and then I go snowboarding. I still love BMX too, but don't really get out on the bike anymore. One day we'll return. It's just I was getting injured going to the skate park. I'd get injured really frequently, and since I'm trying to like be somewhat active with fighting, I can't really take risks of like going to the skate park, getting bodied, and now I'm hurt. So mostly just lifting and training Muay Thai. Pretty much my daily routine at this point. We hit chest this morning, boys. We hit chest and tries. Was a good lift. We hit what was the set? I think we did 245 for 3 on bench. And then I hit a little Larson press. That was good. Dips, all that shit. So as a Welshman, do you root for England in the World Cup? Because there's no UK team. I mean, Scotland actually qualified this time, and I only know that because my friend from Glasgow came and stayed. He stayed at my house for like a week leading up to Scotland versus Haiti, and then he went to Boston after to go and be, at the game or whatever with a bunch of dudes from Glasgow. But he said Scotland like normally doesn't qualify, and I'm assuming Wales probably never qualifies either. So like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just need a UK team, but it was cool. It was cool seeing all the Scottish dudes up in Boston, drunk as hell, having fun. I like Scottish people. I've spent time in Scotland. They're pretty cool. Definitely a unique breed of people, but all them boys in their kilts running around Boston drunk as hell is hilarious. Half the English team is Irish. Oh, is that right? I thought they were all African. No, I know a lot of them are Irish. Root for whoever is playing against England. Based. Based Welshman. Well, we have a man from France in the chat, so you'll probably be rooting for his team versus versus England in the final the way it's looking, man. I reckon France will win it all, but again, I don't know shit, and they're the favorites, so it's not really that bold of a pick. I wanted to see Japan do well though, because I saw some Japanese fans in the Dallas airport, and I just love Japan so much. I speak a tiny bit of Japanese, and I just yelled at them from across the airport. I was like, Nippon Daisuki, which is like, I love Japan. And they were like, yeah, we love barbecue. I was like, fuck yeah, bro. Beautiful anthem, Wales. Does Wales have a sick national anthem? Have y'all been holding out on me? I might have to listen to it. I don't know it, to be honest with you. 99 players at the World Cup were born in France. What? Really? Are they all playing for like other like French colonies or something? Like fucking, is that how that has happened? You've been around the fans downtown Dallas for the whole cup? Hell yeah, Levi. Yeah, because are you where? I mean, you don't got to dox yourself. Are you still in like Plano, Richardson kind of area? Are you like in Dallas? Shout out Levi. I know him in real life. We used to train together in Dallas way back in the day. Levi is low key my BJJ coach. So when you guys see me subbed in my MMA debut, just know it's Levi's fault. Morocco, Congo, Algeria, others. Yeah, that makes sense. Wasn't there a Dutch colony too? Wasn't a Curacao? Yeah, Curacao had a team. That was a Dutch colony. I know my world history a little bit. All right, boys. We got to lock back in on these fights. We got Cody No Chin Garbrandt versus Adrian Yanez. Pretty not hype fight, to be honest. But even though I picked Adrian Yanez, I'm always rooting for a Cody Garbrandt, Rafaela Sunsao style KO. We got to see that. I'm not predicting it, but I would love to see it. Although I kind of want to get my pick right, so I don't really want to see Cody win, actually. I don't have a bet on it. I don't mind getting picks wrong. I mind getting bets wrong. I don't like to get my picks wrong, but Pinas is from Aruba. Is he, though? Because I think he was born in Suriname, and he trains in Brazil, but he reps Aruba. I was very confused about where this man is from. Maybe he grew up in Aruba, because he reps Aruba hard. Man, I need to go to Aruba one day. That's on my side of the planet. It's not that far. Especially living in Texas. Like, getting to the Caribbean is really not that hard for us. Okay, we're in. Fight clock is working. Tremendous. Argentina and England fans are the worst you've been around. Chicks from Argentina are hot, though. They're getting after it, boys. Round one. Cody Garbrandt's teeing off on Yanez. A little Cody Garbrandt round one storm going down right now. Will they keep actually brawling, or is that going to be the only fun part of this fight? Let's see. All right. We're staring at each other. Let's see who throws first. Damn, Cody's got a lot of tattoos. Nothing's happening, boys. Level change. Nothing's happening. Faint. They haven't thrown a strike in like 30 seconds. I feel like I jinxed it. I'm sorry, guys. Cody kind of did a jab, but not really. All right. Now we're exchanging a little bit. Giannis throws a little push kick at the shin of Cody Garbrandt. Dude, that armpit tattoo must have hurt so bad. All right, nice little exchange there. I don't think anything significant really landed. Ooh, Yanez lands. Cody seems to be all right, though. Jab lands for Cody. Another jab for Cody. Ooh, nice right hand from Yanez. Cody did not like that. He's still on his feet, but he did not like that one. Garbrandt trying to get a takedown, doesn't really commit to it. Yeah, Yanez not trying to get too overexcited. Oh, Cody stumbled with another right hand. He's trying to shoot. It's not happening. Cody's going to sleep. And Cody's out. And that is an Adrian Yanez. Round one. Say TKO? Only because they stopped it. Would have been KO. And I had Adrian Yanez by decision for some reason. Seems pretty obvious in retrospect that he would have won with a KO. But there we go. Beautiful work from Adrian Yanez getting back in the win column. He has had kind of a rough go of it lately. I remember he got robbed in one of his fights. Because let's see real quick. Let me pull up the Adrian Yanez Tapology. Yeah, the Ricky Simone fight was a draw. He had a split decision against Daniel Marcos. It's been a rough go of it, bro. But he's back in the win column, so good for him. Why do I have Sandhagen, sir? Because Sandhagen is going to beat Mario. I held Jose Aldo against the wall in his retirement fight, Bautista. That is my belief. I'm back. My stream is going bonkers. I hope it locks in. Hang in there. Damn, rip Cody. I feel like Cody. I mean, the thing is, I think if he went for it, he might have been able to KO Yanez. But the moment you get your hands, down in an exchange because you're trying to go for it and you get touched and you don't have a good chin, it just, he needs to retire. Should I make a Cody Garbrandt video? Would you guys watch that? Because I feel like he went from undefeated super young champion to his entire legacy now is just one fight, the Cruz fight. And other than that, he's just known for like getting KO'd. I mean, and I'm not saying that trying to be a dickhead. It's just that's what's happened, and it's quite sad. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think Sandhagen is gonna beat Bautista because I think the fight will play out on the feet, where I believe Corey Sandhagen's better. If Bautista is to grapple him, I don't think he's gonna be able to grapple Corey super effective. But the odds are close on that fight, I suppose, for a reason. So we'll see. We shall see how that goes. But yeah. We shall see. Okay. Well, we didn't have Adrian Yanez, I don't believe, in any of our parlays or nothing. He was like minus 420, and I was like, he could get KO'd by Cody. I mean, he almost did. He got rocked. Yeah, I don't think I had anything on that one. But we will update our overlay. Listen to this interview real quick. Hell yeah, talking shit, bro. Needs to call somebody out. The Mexican part came out. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think Cody should have just tried to swarm and just, round one KO him, but I don't know, he probably would have just got slept earlier doing that. Man, I don't understand why fighters don't ever call anybody out, man. Like Chael Sonnen, I've said this so many times. The school of how to promote yourself, Chael Sonnen, that time on the microphone after your fight, especially on a big pay-per-view, is the most valuable time you will possibly have as far as promoting yourself. Most amount of eyes on you. No one's gonna watch your interview on YouTube nearly as much as they're gonna see you in the octagon with Joe Rogan there or John Anik. So to not call anyone out is a shame. Call out an easy matchup, something you can win. The biggest fight for the most amount of money that is most winnable. I will never be a UFC fighter, but if I was, I would have in my mind a person to call out. On the off chance I win, I'm calling them the fuck out. Especially with a knockout. If you win by controversial robbery, split decision, you maybe don't call anyone out, but you just won by KO, brother. Call out an easy fight. But that makes us 5-2 on picks. Our betting returns did not change because we didn't actually bet on that fight because he was a minus 400 or some shit. Cody has an interesting arc. Yeah, I think there's a good video to be made there. Am I going to the fights next week? I was thinking about going, Levi. Would you want to go with me? A little Usman, little DDP Usman. The battle for Africa, if you will, which is going down in fucking Oklahoma for some reason. Why is that fight not in Africa? Like, you could definitely. I understand they're never going to do a pay-per-view big event in Africa because of the lack of infrastructure in most of those countries. And these aren't really affluent countries. So to sell tickets, pricing how they want to gouge people, you're not going to be able to do a giant event there. But if you ever are to do a fight there, it needs to be a fight night, right? So you weren't going to do a title fight. You've had 4 African, born champions now, DDP, Usman and Ngannou, Izzy. You would do a fight night with someone headlining who's from there. And when else are you going to have 2 of those guys fighting each other? Why don't you do a UFC Johannesburg or Pretoria? I don't think you can do it in Nigeria, where Usman was born, allegedly. Really born in Nebraska. Because there's a lot of crap going down in Nigeria right now. But you could probably do it in South Africa. You're going? Oh, you've already bought a ticket. Thanks for the invite, brother. You were literally just thinking that no one utilized mic times. They should definitely, when just breaking into the top 15, especially when on brink of the top 15. Yeah, bro. I mean, I completely agree. I completely agree. I mean, I'll put it this way. I fight on Scrapyard, formerly Street Beef Scrapyard. And in no way am I trying to act like that's like a similar promotion to being in the UFC. But I am aware of the fact that they have over 1 million subscribers on YouTube, about 2 million, followers on Instagram. And if I win my fight with a good highlight, like I did most recently there, a lot of people are going to see this interview. So I plugged my own YouTube channel. I don't need to call anyone out because I don't give a shit. It's the Scrapyard. I don't even know who I would call out, but I plugged my own YouTube channel. Did I get a lot of subs off of it? No. I did gain a few, though. So make use of that mic time. I also referenced Call of Duty. OKC, the Africa of the continent. Yes. Yes, the battle for Africa shall be decided where the tornadoes are. Put them where the tornadoes are. Yeah, pretty dumb. I kind of want to go. Yeah, I think it'd be sick. Could I buy a ticket near you, though, Levi? Or is it too late to do that? And are you going with people? I assume you're not going alone. So who are you going with? Send me a text with that information and I might come join you. South Africa has the best rugby team. There is money. Yeah, they got a really good sporting culture down there in South Africa. And they got some major cities with like major venues. Is that Alex Pereira in the background? Am I tripping? I am tripping. That is not Alex Pereira. Never mind. I thought that was Pereira for a second in Elijah Ellison's corner. Yeah, South Africa could definitely host a fight night. I get why you might not want to do a pay-per-view, but you could do a fight night there. Do Usman, DDP, Pretoria, Johannesburg, Cape Town. They got multiple cities to pick from that have like real arenas. I mean, what's the big African promotion? EFC, I think it's called. They're always doing big events in South Africa. 5 Nobel Prize winners in science. I did not know that. I mean, they used to be a nuclear-armed country with nuclear reactors and stuff. Not so much these days. Last couple decades have not been kind to that country as far as economy and whatnot. But yeah, you could definitely have a UFC fight there. I think the UFC is just not really that interested in doing that. Like they talk about we want to do historic events like the White House and the Sphere and stuff, but I think all of the historic events have to coincide with the ability to make a lot of money. Like those. Don't get it twisted, man. Like the fact that they do UFC Noche, it's not because they love Mexicans. It's because that audience they've been trying to reach, trying to get from boxing for the longest amount of time. So trying to give them an event and placate them is a way to make more money. And I don't got a problem with that, but it's not because they actually care about Mexicans. They don't care about any. It's a business, Only country that got rid of it. We didn't. Dude, France mogs everyone in nuclear power. And I will make fun of France, CC, when it's time. But I gotta say, France is the fucking shit when it comes to nuclear energy. I'm stoked on it. I wish we could follow y'all's lead. We're talking energy sources here on the UFC stream, boys. But yeah, the fact that we don't all do that. In America, fun fact, by the way, I'll stop talking about nuclear power, but over 70% of men support nuclear energy being like a primary source and expanding the amount of reactors and whatnot we have, whereas less than 30% of women do. So make of that what you will, but yeah. All right, up next, we have Gable Steveson, Elijah Ellison. Gable's going to win, but we're going to root for him to get fraud checked because it would be really funny. And I actually do think he will get fraud checked, but, it's not going to be today. M51 is our nuclear weapon. Yeah. Y'all are nuclear armed as well. But as far as nuclear power goes, Germany has completely stopped using their nuclear power because they want to be environmentally friendly. So they buy LNG and shit from Russia, who they say they don't support, but then it's like you're sending your money to Russia. It's dumb as fuck. It's very unfortunate because a lot of my ancestors come from Germany, but that country's cooked. But yeah, we'll get off the politics shit. Sorry. DDP Usman is exciting though. I'm super amped for that fight, man. That's a long time coming. I always figured we'd get DDP and Adesanya, but I never thought we would actually get DDP Usman. Respect for Kamaru stepping up to middleweight. This is such a good matchup because if you're Kamaru Usman, man, why would you take a fight that's not going to build legacy? And this is legacy, bro. If you beat DDP, that's going to be legacy and maybe even a title shot against Strickland, who he already has a win over. So it's a great fight for Usman. And for DDP, it's a grudge match. It's one of probably the second best welterweight of all time, who has proven himself at middleweight. I know he didn't win, but he nearly beat Chimaev. And Hamzat, 5-0'd late on DDP. So a lot of angles to this one. There's a lot of angles to this one, boys. So I'm pretty amped. I feel like we should do a little Argentina parlay. Should we do that, boys? Should we put a little Argentina parlay with something? Maybe a Gable Steveson under? Would that be fun? That's minus 163. That's actually kind of shit. What else could we do? Okay, the under on Stevenson, the under on McKinney, and Argentina to advance is plus 115. Why don't we fire $100 on that one? That's fun. All right. We just locked that in, boys. We're live streaming. We're betting. Life is crazy. We live in the future. Gable would have been one of the most famous athletes in the U.S., but he won gold during COVID. He's also, allegedly, not a criminal, but in reality, might be the worst kind of criminal. Well, I guess that's not, I don't want to rank crimes. But anyways, yeah. And you know what I love about the MMA fan base? As many things as we get criticized for, MMA fans, I think a lot more than other sports, bring that shit up. If you are a piece of shit, if you drunk drive and ram into a woman with your car like John Jones, if you take steroids, people will bring it up forever. People will also defend you, but yeah. What's Messi plus 1? Dude, I bet on Messi to score a goal. And I think, let me check here for you, brother. I think it's like minus 110 or something like that. Messi, I just did Holland and Kane to score goals, though, and they didn't, so I don't know. You know who's the fucking goat of coming through on those props? That boy Carlos Mbappe. Shout out Mbappe, dude. I don't even watch soccer, but shout out. Anytime goal scorer, Messi, 120, minus 120. Which I do have. I think I got like a 180 on that or something. But yeah, neither of those boys scored in the England-Norway game, and Norway lost. Unfortunate. I think everyone in here roots against England for very different reasons. I bet on Norway. Someone in here is from France, and someone in here is from Wales. Shout out to our international viewers. Y'all rule. Did bro say Carlos Mbappe? Yes, I did. So fun fact about Carlos. I am now aware that his name is Killian. I do know this. But back before this current World Cup, I think maybe last World Cup or just in general, a friend of mine who I'm not friends with anymore, actually Levi knows this friend. You could fact check this story. He's a big fan of Mbappe, and I was like hanging out at the house. I think they had soccer on before the UFC was coming on, and I kept hearing this dude's name, Mbappe, and I like unintentionally was trying to recount the name in my CTE brain, and I called him Carlos instead of Killian. And it was so funny. I was like, his name is Carlos now forever. So yes, Carlos Mbappe is the man, and he will be scoring lots of goals. England fans in any sport are insufferable. Carlos is the GOAT. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Holland, I mean, I know he didn't win here, but Holland's the fucking man when it comes to kickball or whatever the fuck we're calling it. Soccer, football. Yeah. But Mbappe is pretty fucking nasty. But you gotta keep in mind, I mean, anytime we're talking about individual players in the team sport, it's like, I'm not discrediting Mbappe at all, but he's also on a very, very good national team. Holland is playing on an objectively worse team and scoring a lot of goals. So if you're playing on like a dog shit team, not to say Norway's dog shit, but you know what I mean? Like, it helps to have other really good players on your team. Like, if you know American football, Barry Sanders is one of the greatest running backs of all time. And I think he only made the playoffs once or never made the playoffs because his team was so dog shit. Because it's like, yeah, well, you're one guy on, what, a 22-man, starting roster, or more than 22. Because there's also special teams. But yeah. England fans are annoying, but Argentina fans are fucking rude. I'll tell you this, man. I have not dated like my girlfriend, but been on dates with 2 women from Argentina. And one of them was quite nice. One of them was quite rude. Both were pretty attractive. So I kind of like Argentina, but I could see how they maybe are rude. I've heard from my friends who really like soccer, they all seem to agree. Whatever team, like the Mexican fans, the English fans, the French fans, everyone seems to hate Argentina. So I'm sure there's a reason for that. Tracy McGrady never went past the first round. How the fuck do you know that? True. Dude, T-Mac. I don't even know basketball well, but when I was a kid, I fucking loved Tracy McGrady. Carlos, that guy for real. Yes, Mbappe and Prates. Carlos Mbappe, Carlos Prates, both goated. I fucking love Prates, bro. I'm trying to like, I've watched Prates fights to try to like imitate how he fights. Um, and standing in southpaw, that left knee that he throws on the liver is something I really want to replicate in my own fights, hopefully in the future. I don't stand southpaw all the time. I stand orthodox more, but I do go southpaw. And while I got a better right knee than left knee, when you land that shit on the left side, right side of the body, left side of your POV, it's gonna be on the liver. Oh, it's nasty. But you can also throw your right knee on their liver. Um, but yeah. Well, I tell you this, man. If you think England fans are insufferable, we were talking about this earlier, me and Cece. If they make it to the final and then they lose to France of all people, especially if it's like 3-0, they're going to have a crash out that will be generational. Like the further you make it, the more it hurts when you lose, right? If your team doesn't even make the playoff, it doesn't even make the World Cup, it's like, whatever. But when you make the final, when you weren't expecting to, and then you lose to your biggest op, France. Carlos is a sniper. He is, bro. He scores lots of goals. He scores lots of knockouts. Watching your scrapyard fight, you made your opponent your Huckleberry. I don't know what that means, bro. I've heard that before. If you'll be my Huckleberry or whatever, but like I never knew what that means. I assume that's kindness though, because it's Big Red Fro, and you're usually pretty positive. So thank you, bro. When is it starting? EST? I mean, the fights are on now. I think the main card is at 8 here, so 9 EST. Let's go. 1066 in their butts. Is that y'all 1776? Is that like 100 Years War or 400 Years War? I don't know European history like that well. I know it a little bit, but y'all have too much history. I can only remember about 250 years of history being an American. A little bit more because you got to know what was going on before independence, but like about 270 years is all you really need to know. Tombstone reference. I don't know it. I don't know Tombstone. But yeah, dude. Scrapyard. That went really well. I fought like Terrence McKinney, bro. You conquered them and then stayed till 1485. That's longer than America's been a country. That's so crazy to me. You got to give us some props, bro, for being like as effective of a force as we are, the biggest economy in the world in 250 years. And I mean, we've been the biggest economy for a while, winning world wars and stuff. We have our L's and our problems, but like, dude, pretty crazy of like a history. You know, it's cool to have thousands of years of history for sure, but America's got some unique stuff. I mean, we went to the moon, bro. That's why the two languages are so similar. They came from northern Germany. Okay, interesting. Is that the Normans? Is that what a Norman is? I'm just throwing out stuff. Hell yeah. All right. Grapel. Stevenson. Fuck. His name should have a freaking N. Stevenson. Ellison under is the bet, boys. That is the bet. The English came from Germany. Yeah, because isn't it like the Celtic people and then the actual like Brits are like different, like ethnically? Something like that. I don't know. I don't have English ancestry. Besides, I don't care about my ancestry. I'm fucking American, dude. I'm fucking patriot, brother. I'm such a patriot that I blacked out on 4th of July. Like any true patriot, I drank at least 20 beers, blacked out, and stood in a pile of fire ants and had a fucked up foot the next day. I mean, I don't know that I know I stood in the ants. I don't remember doing that, but apparently I did. Your stash makes you look like an Old West U.S. Marshal. Only thing you need is that 12 gauge in your set. I do have a 12 gauge, not that one, but I got a Mossberg. It's not on screen right now. I do have my Scar in the background, boys. Shout out the Scar. The fucking magazine right here. Did you know that the magazine isn't all FDE? They skimp on the paint for some reason. America grapplers, the better. Yeah. This is gonna be a round 1 finish from Stevenson. It's about to be a athleticism mogging. Okay, fight is on. I forgot to put the fight clock on. Crap. Okay, my fight clock is off by about 5 seconds, but it's on. Round 1. Gable throws a head kick and falls down. Hilarious. Stops the knee. He's been training with John Jones. It's never been more evident than that stop. Another little side kick towards the hip of Ellison. Big jab from Gable. Big lead hook from Gable. Ooh, Ellison throwing back, though. Ellison's here to win. Oh, that takedown. Gets stuffed. Gets stuffed. Elijah Ellison is the lineal gold medalist now. But I think he's going to get KO'd, to be honest. Left hand's landing for Gable. Big right hand misses. He's swinging wild. Big knee to the body. He's Muay Thai clinching. Big elbow for Ellison. Gable would be wise to shoot here, I think. I think when you go into these wild exchanges, you're giving the other guy a 50-50, you know? Jab from Gable. Oh, and Ellison's hurt. He's eating him. Fake shot from insane sprawl. That was a sick sprawl. Teep from Gable. Not a ton on. Another teep from Gable. Don't mind that teep, man. Another teep. Yeah, Ellison's not liking those. Did we just stop the fight? Did I eye poke? What happened? Ah, low blow. Lineal gold medal. Enjoy the fight. Card, but first, Shaman. What? Dude, I have too much CTE to read right now. Gable is KO'able. Yeah, he's going to get fraud checked. I don't think it's going to be today, but he will get fraud checked. I want Josh Hokett to do it. That would be so funny. WTF? Yeah. Let's see this kick. I don't think that hit his cup, bro. To be honest with you guys. I think that was to the left and up on the belt line. Hitting someone in the shorts does not mean you hit him in the cup. It might have grazed the outside of it, like edge of his foot hit the edge of the cup, but I don't know. I hate Mark Goddard, so therefore, that did not land on the cup. Your Poeton statue in the back, yes. I mean, Poeton let us down a little bit, but we are ride or die Poetards in this chat, dude. Love Alex Pereira. I was very, very sad. Very, very sad at the White House, and then I was very, very happy because Gaethje won. He won for us fucking guys. Us Americans. All right, fight is back in. My fight clock is way off now. I forgot to pause it. Ooh, Ellison's hurt. Yeah, he's about to get KO'd, bro. You can see it. You can see it loading. And he's down now. Gable trying to finish up this fight. Elbow. Ellison swinging back, though. He's got some heart, man. You got to give him that. Lineal gold medalist at the Olympics with that sprawl. Ellison throwing a big right hand. Doesn't really land, though. Gable throwing another low kick. Oh, that teep is fucking nasty. He's digging into the body. A little stomp on the knee there. A little John Jones stuff. Dude, keep throwing that teep. Then go high with the left kick. Because he's dropping his left hand to cover his body now. Oh, Elijah might be out of this fight. He's fighting back. I keep thinking he's going to drop. And then he just doesn't. Big knee. Big knee. Right hand. Oh, this could be the end, boys. Yeah, that dude's done. Oh, that last one. That last one was extracurricular. Whatever. I don't think he needed the last one, but he landed it, and that is a Gable Stevenson. Fuck. Round 1. Gable to Wanchai. How dare you compare to Wanchai? Don't ever disrespect to Wanchai like that. Hilarious, though. Dude, that teep was nice. Here's the thing. I don't like this guy, but I'm glad he's here because it's going to be fun. I mean, if he's not going to be in prison, he might as well be here, right? Entertaining us. And hell of a debut, boys. I mean, he was minus $1 billion, so I guess it's not that impressive, but at the end of the day, brother, this is heavyweight MMA. Anything could happen, and he showed better striking than you would expect from a guy who only started striking, a few years ago? Showing the replay now. Big, meaty left hook. Just barely lands, but chips the face just a little bit. See the right hand. Yeah, I'll tell you this about Elisha Ellison, man. He was trying, man. He did not give up. I give him respect. Ooh, that left knee was nasty. I like those clinch knees from Gable. I would not expect him to have those in the pocket, you know. But the dude kind of fell down there. Kind of a weird ending. But yeah, definitive. Not a late stoppage or early stoppage. Cheat piece of shit did his job for my parlay. That's how you got to look at it, boys. We hit the under. We hit the under, and we will be updating our overlay because we are a professional streaming operation with an overlay and a fight clock that sometimes matches up with the fight. You guys asked for a fight clock. You guys asked for this sick overlay, and I deliver a almost working fight clock and a pretty crappy looking overlay. Hell yeah, brother. We're so back. We're so back. I don't think I actually just cashed any money though, because I think the under is like all in parlay. So I don't think our plus minus is about to change at all. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're still at plus $50. Got a lot of parlays, got a lot of stuff on the main card. Who is up next? It is Rob Whittaker, Nikita Krylov. Man, oh man, I am excited for that. That's going to be fun. What is his back tattoo? I don't really know. It's a bit tough to see. It looks like it was done well, though, to be fair. It's always funny when, like, rich athletes get terrible tattoos, which some of his don't look that good. Do we listen to his interview, boys? I reckon we do. 4-0 is a crazy record to have in the UFC. Joe Rogan must be wearing lifts right now. He's way shorter than Gable, I would think. Dude, Hill's thumb up is legendary. If you hate on that, bro, you're just being a hater. It's legendary for being bad, you know? Plus, it's funny because people have made memes of it with like both thumbs down and Jamal like frowning. Bro, his ass on the mic. Yeah, he's like media trained and like not quick mentally, I think. So I watched some of his interviews. What's his name? Made a whole video about this. Ronin MMA made a video about Gable's like lack of personality. He also has made videos about the allegations. He corny. Yeah, and now he's trying to do like oh, there's John Jones. What do you know? John Jones looks weird. I think it's just his face filled out so much when he went to heavyweight that it like he looks like a different human from like I mean, he's also aged 20 years from when he debuted basically, but like if you look at a young John Jones, 205, like more of a baby face to now, it's like serious change. Also his head's probably changed from steroids, but Fighting Nerds on screen. Who is that? Oh, BJJ, guys. I was like, who the fuck is that? They got cauliflower ear, but I don't know them. Levi, have you been watching UFC BJJ at all? Is that exciting to you? I feel like CJI is the thing people are hyped on. Do you know the other YouTuber called Recon MMA? I know of him. I wouldn't say I know him. He commented on one of my videos telling me he gave me a compliment. He was like, you know, stoked on the content. What are we going to do about like us having the same name, right? And I told him, this was before my last fight. I jokingly, although I if he wanted, I would do it. I said I was like, yo, we can fight at the scrapyard for the name Recon MMA, and he said no. UFC BJJ is ass. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone talking about it. And I got some jiu-jitsu friends. I got some, You know, I got some gay friends. I'm an ally. I know people who do jiu-jitsu. Unk trying to stay in the spotlight. But yeah, the other Recon MMA, I don't watch his videos, but yeah, I hope he changes his name because it's confusing for there to be two of us, and my channel is older and bigger, so I don't really know why he would not change his name, but whatever. I think because my channel used to be called Lab Boys TV, I think I changed my name right around the time when he made his channel. So it wasn't like him stealing my name or vice versa. Just like a parallel thought of like, let's have that. But Recon is actually my fight nickname. I fight with that name on Scrapyard, Street Beef Scrapyard, formerly. So I'm not changing my fucking name. I actually thought about using my actual name, but there's a YouTuber with like 2 or 3 million subs, I think, with the same name as like my real life name. So, which Ryan George. So I can't be Ryan George because there's already a gigantic YouTuber with Ryan George. So, yeah. How big of a boy is he? The other Recon MMA? I have no fucking idea. That was the thing. When I said I was like, I'll fight you at the scrapyard for the name, I was like, this guy could be a heavyweight. He could be tiny. I don't know. I mean, statistically, the chances of the dude being heavier than me, I think in America, you're likely heavier than me, but also likely shorter than me because we got a lot of fat people, but I'm above average in height. I'm 6'3", so I don't think he trains or anything though, so all good. Can I call you Pablo? Why would you call me Pablo? You can, but why? All right, boys. Up next, Rob Whittaker, the former champ, moving up to light heavyweight versus Krylov. I would really like to know what y'all's picks are for Nikita Krylov, Rob Whittaker, because I went back and forth on this pick a fuck ton. I'm not confident. I picked Krylov, and I feel guilty about it because I love Robert Whittaker. We love Robert Whittaker. If you don't love Robert Whittaker, I don't know what's wrong with you. But I got to be honest with you guys. I don't love a move to light heavyweight for a guy who was kind of small as a middleweight. Now, Robert Whittaker, I think, is a better fighter than Nikita Krylov, and I know he's going to be faster than Nikita Krylov. So, like, could he win this fight and also moving to light heavyweight was a bad idea? Both of those things could be true, but I really fear that he won't be able to sting Nikita Krylov very much because it's not like Bobby was a massive power puncher at middleweight. And I wouldn't say Bobby's chinny, but he's not the most durable. And Nikita Krylov is every bit of a light heavyweight frame, man. He's been fighting these big names at light heavyweight. And yeah, he's got some losses, but he's lost to dudes like Ankalaev, Jan Blachowicz, Glover Teixeira. He got triangle choked by the GOAT, Paul Craig. And he's beat a lot of fucking dudes too. So I'm worried for Rob Whittaker. I did pick Krylov. I put $100 on the Krylov money line. It's one of those picks where it's like, I want to win my bet and I want to get my pick right. But like, if Bobby Knuckles wins, we will celebrate because I love Robert Whittaker. And if you don't love Robert Whittaker, you can get out. You can love Robert Whittaker. You can get out, brother. Because Bobby Knuckles is the man. Hope he wins tonight, and then I bet against him. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like if Whittaker wins tonight, he's gonna get probably like a top 5 middleweight, and at that point, you would be crazy to pick him. But you know what's funny? Paulo Costa is now a top 5 middleweight, and Robert Whittaker has a win over Costa, and I think he could probably do that again. So who knows, bro? MMA is not a linear thing with these rankings and who beats who, and the MMA math ain't mathing anymore. I mean, Ilya lost to Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje got slept by Holloway. Holloway got slept by Ilya. It's not a straight line. That's for sure. NLB04 Soccer in the chat, boys. Woo! What up, brother? How are we doing? No way at 205. You think Costa would win? He did look really good against Azamat. But you know what's funny, man? Azamat Mirzakhanov, in my opinion, was a really smart guy to debut against. You get a lot of hype because he's highly ranked, undefeated and all that. But he's not a big middleweight. Azamat Mirzakhanov is like a bloated up welterweight. as far as like his frame. You know what I mean? So to be at light heavyweight is crazy. I don't understand how some of these guys are so heavy, to be honest with you, dudes. And I know a lot of them are on PEDs, is really the explanation. But like, I have no problem making 170. I'm 6'3" and I lift weights. Like I hit chest earlier fucking today. And some of these guys, I mean, the dudes who come in shredded with abs, like Zach Reese is shredded coming in for 185. I got no issue with him being a middleweight, right? 6'4" with abs. But a lot of these guys are like flabby through the middle, and I'm like, how are you not? How am I taking my diet more seriously than you, and you're in the UFC? Southpaw merchant. Paulo is the Southpaw crusher. And Robert Whittaker actually, I think, does poorly against Southpaws, but Nikita Krylov is generally orthodox. So, something to consider. Man, it's getting fucking hot in this room. I might go grab a fan and another drink. I think they're going to stall out for a while here, boys, before this next fight. Because the main card's supposed to start at 8. We have 34 minutes, and we only have one fight left on the prelims. So I'm guessing they're going to just chat here for a while. So now could be the time to go get a beverage, go get a little snack. I actually meal prepped myself like an Italian sub because I got hungry. Because last time on stream, I was eating a bunch of bullshit snacks because I didn't have any real food. And that was a mistake. But yeah, why don't I go grab a drink and turn my AC on. Sorry for my European viewers to flex. I have AC. Thank God, because I live in Texas. I would die if I didn't have AC. And yeah, I will join you guys in, I don't know, about 5 minutes. Check this out. Check this out. Isn't this fucking insane? We have a little be right back overlay. All right, boys. It's almost like I'm like a real live streamer. And my fight clock is running for whatever, it can run, I don't care. What is that message? I don't know what that says, CC. That doesn't look like French. That looks like gibberish. But yeah, boys, I was correct in my prediction that we got a long break before this next fight because we have had how many finishes? Too many. Not too many. I love finishes, but you know what I mean? We've had a lot. So they got to slow the pacing down with some freaking advertisements. So if you got any questions for your boy, now's a great time to ask them. Let's see. We got out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights, we have 6 finishes. So, yeah, how are we doing on our predictions? I've gotten 2 perfect. I got Stevenson KO round 1. I guess that's really not that impressive. And I got Costa KO TKO round 2. Oh, wait, no. He won by sub. I got 1 perfect. It's Welsh. Oh, that explains a lot. Yeah. So it is gibberish. No, I've heard Welsh is like really, really hard to speak, and most people in Wales like can't really speak it that well anymore. I think they like teach it in schools, but people don't take it super seriously about like learning it. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but because I met one dude from Wales and I was asking him about it. I met a couple girls from Wales as well, all in Thailand, and they were like, "Yeah, people don't really speak that a whole lot these days." But I think they try to keep it alive in like school. I might be wrong on that. I think I'm not. You got Swiss going through, by the way. So you want Switzerland to win, or you think they will win? Because you threw in an F Argentina. Big difference in wanting and if we're going with what we think should happen, I would be 8-0 on picks. But I picked fucking Zach Reese and Cesar Almeida because I'm an idiot, and I picked with what I wanted. The Almeida pick, I was trying to get crafty. I'll say I should be 7-1 because I really I picked Zach Reese out of complete bias. And I will say in my picks video, I did say I would be biased on that one. The Cesar Almeida pick, I tried to get crafty. I knew I'd probably get bonked on the nose for it. He was plus 200 for a reason, but I was craft maxing. 2 horrible countries. Oh, what's wrong with Switzerland? Isn't Switzerland like super nice? A lot of them speak French. What's horrible about it? Mainly up north and the older gen. That makes sense. You pick Sandhagen. It's all that matters. My big bet of the night is Terrence McKinney. Because I like to be stressed out. That's my biggest bet on the night is Terrence McKinney money line. I actually have a bet going. It's kind of just a one-sided bet, I suppose. Well, no, it's two-sided. My boy Dougie's Corner, fellow YouTuber, I said that Terrence McKinney will win, and if Bobby Green wins, I have to change my channel banner to something Bobby Green, like either just the words or his face, something. I gotta put King Green, and I'll probably just call him King Green forever at that point as my channel banner. And if I win, someone in his chat agreed to donate 5 gifted memberships to Dougie, not to me. So honestly, it's a pretty bad bet, but I think McKinney will win. So who cares? And I'm happy for my boy to win some gifted subs. When Terrence McKinney slimes out Bobby Green. They stood by when the Nazis were at their door. Yeah, that is like their whole thing, right? Being neutral. It's kind of like it's like one of the only things you know about them if you're American and haven't like been. Switzerland is neutral always, and they got their flag is like the same logo that we have for lifeguards. You got Loner, McKinney, Patty. I think that hits. I think Patty Pimblett should be a favorite. And I know our boy CC here from France is going to have something to say about this, but I think Patty Pimblett should be a favorite. I really do. And it sucks because BSD is such a cool fighter. And I don't hate Patty, but I really like BSD on like a personal level. I mean, he served his country. He's a badass dude. He's special forces. His nickname's God of War, and he deserves that nickname, much like Davison Figueiredo, also nicknamed God of War. He fights like it, you know what I mean? But I just think this is a really hard matchup for him stylistically. So I'm going with Paddy Pimblett. I got a bunch of money on Paddy Pimblett money line. It's the only square flag in the world. Is that true? I thought there was another one. I feel like there's another one. Nepal's flag is not even a square or a rectangle. It's like triangular. Being a corpo tax haven. Isn't Ireland also like a tax haven? Fights like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, BSD getting booed pissed me off. Like at the I don't know if you guys watched the like media press conference. Max Holloway getting booed is fucking crazy to me. If you want to cheer for McGregor, you want to cheer for Paddy, that's fine. But how dare you boo Max Holloway, the legend that he is? And honestly, what are you fucking booing BSD for? BSD's respectful. Now, he hasn't put in the kind of legacy that Max Holloway has, but you're whack for booing BSD. And booing Max Holloway in America, mind you, in the 9th Island, Vegas. Anyone who booed Max Holloway, whack. Small peen energy. Vatican City, didn't know that. What? Oh, Vatican City, their flag? Yeah, I don't even know what their flag looks. I assume it's a cross. I am from like a Catholic family. Maybe I should know that. But being Catholic and liking the Pope and the Vatican and all that are not necessarily the same thing. I'm not really a big fan of the current Pope. That's like a whole nother conversation. Vatican City flag. Let's see. Yellow and gold. I've never seen this in my life. I probably have, but yeah, there's no... Oh, there is a cross. It's really small, though. It's like a coat of arms. Oh, interesting. Interesting, boys. Just found your channel, and I mess with it heavy, boss man. Thank you, bro. Welcome in. Did you find my channel? What video did you find my channel from, if you don't mind me asking? I'd love to know. And welcome in. Thanks for fucking joining. Shout out to the new members, and shout out to the OGs in the chat. We got Bobby Knuckles, Nikita Krylov now on screen. The UI is up. And the boys, I think they're already in the cage. They skipped the walkouts. Why? I do not know. Yeah, Nepal is not a rectangular flag. It's all like, it's like 2 triangles. It's very weirdly shaped. Pretty alpha. Pretty sigma of Nepal. Bruce Buffer in the cage announcing. See how Bobby's looking. Let's see the physique after post weigh-in. Yeah, he looks thick, but like kind of doughy. Not doughy. If you saw him in any other context, just a dude with that build, you'd be like, yeah, that's a dude who like lifts weights. But compared to the normal Robert Whittaker physique, I don't know. But again, like, I could very much see him winning this fight, and then the move to light heavyweight being a bad one after beating Nikita Krylov. Like, if he was facing Carlos Ulberg or Ankalaev, a prime Blachowicz, bro, I just don't see those going well. Krylov, I think, is winnable, but yeah, I went with Krylov. I went back and forth a lot. This was the one pick, unlike Zach Reese, where I picked who I wanted, not what I thought. I tried to not do that with this one. I went with what I thought and not what I wanted. And because I did that, Whittaker will probably win. The 329 prediction vid and then the scrapyard vid. Oh, well, sick, bro. I feel like those were not super normal. Please don't watch the Chimaev DDP one. No, you should watch the Chimaev DDP one because it's channel lore. It's probably the most important channel lore that there is. But also, yeah, I look like a moron in it. I picked DDP. I bet $5,000 on Dricus Duplessis against Hamzat. And, well, you know how that went for me. Okay, boys. Fight is starting. Fight clock is on. I have a fight clock. Hell yeah. See, he looks small, bro. Krylov in. Coming forward. Nice uppercut from Bobby. Whittaker dipping his head and throwing that jab. Ooh, nice land from Whittaker. Oh, another one. Like I expected, Whittaker is clearly the more skilled fighter here, but both of those shots didn't really do shit to Nikita Krylov. You know what I mean? He didn't look too phased. And I think when Krylov lands, it's going to have an effect. That is my concern here for Whittaker. But he's looking great so far. Big head kick up from Krylov blocked. Now in on a single leg. I think a single leg. Can't really tell from this angle. Interesting, Krylov's thinking of grappling here. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. You're the bigger man. You got the skill to do it. Do it. Rob Whittaker, though, generally has pretty good takedown defense. You know, he did do 2 different training camps for Yoel Romero. God, I miss Yoel Romero. Krylov trying to pick him up here. Can't quite get the leverage. Whittaker's down, but right back up. And now he's stumbling. He's tumbling. And now he's in on the back. Krylov looking for that face crank a little bit. Not quite there. He's not got the Hamzat squeeze on our boy Bobby Knuckles here. Thank God. Or not really, because I did bet on him, but... Krylov with the body lock. Whittaker against the fence here. Kind of getting a little broed a little bit. This was my concern here. Oh, man. You heard me reference it? Yeah, bro. It's a legendary fail. I mean, it's honestly the reason that I kept going with my channel. Because it blew up and it got me monetized. Right hands from Krylov. It's still the most popular video on my channel by a mile, which is the upsetting thing because I look like a moron in it. Nikita Krylov, not quite able to get Rob down here, but definitely in the dominant position. Looking to get that right hand around the neck. Whittaker with wrist control. Krylov working his way here. Rob standing up, kind of getting in almost a bulldog choke, a little Ben Askren action here. He's going to get out of it, though. All right, we're back to the feet. About halfway through this first round. Nikita Krylov looking weird on the feet, but that's kind of normal for him. Yeah, Rob's landing at will. I mean, I do think he is the more skilled fighter, like I said, but there's a clear physicality disadvantage here for Robert Whittaker, and that's pretty much what this comes down to. Like, what's going to give? The chin of Krylov, or is he going to land or take Whittaker down? Because Rob's definitely landing at will. Oh, tagged him with the right hand there. I mean, that was a beautiful right hand. That should have put him down, but I don't know. I mean, he keeps landing those. Eventually, one's going to drop Krylov, but nice big body kick from Krylov here. Right to that gut of Whittaker. Snaps his head back there. Great shot from Bobby Knuckles. 1-2 from Robert Whittaker. He's looking good here. He is breathing a bit heavy, but jabs from Rob Whittaker. He looks so crazy at this weight class, dude. Another jab from Whittaker. Nikita Krylov not making any use of his reach advantage. Lead head kick from Krylov is nice. Does not land. Yeah, Krylov's slow compared to Robert Whittaker. I mean, I'm not surprised, but he does seem like he was starting to feel those shots a bit more labored. A little bit more of a stumble around. I wouldn't mind another takedown attempt from Krylov. Bobby not crazy active here, working that lead hand. Nice calf kick from Nikita Krylov. Spins Bobby in around. Bobby with the lead hand, misses. Big leg kick, kind of connects. Not really. Jab from Krylov. Rob Whittaker with the left hand. Lead hook is money. Back to the clinch here. Krylov is kind of imposing. I mean, this is probably the route to victory for Krylov, is just use your size advantage, bro. Don't try to go tit for tat with Whittaker because you're not probably going to be able to win that way. Ooh, that head kick at the end. Again, though, you just landed a fucking head kick. You landed a flush right hand on the chin. And you didn't drop Krylov, who isn't like a tank as far as his chin goes. Let's read chat. Rob said he's tired. Fah! Yeah, he does look kind of tired. 1-0 Rob, definitely. Giving that round to Krylov, but Rob had a nice last minute or two. I got to give it to Whittaker. Bobby is way better than him, I agree. Whittaker letting those hands go. Yeah, Whittaker looks... I mean, he just looks out of place at this weight, but he's clearly more skilled than Krylov. Plus 200 Krylov. Could be value. Could be crafty. Whittaker sucking wind here a bit. Dude, 5-minute rounds are so crazy. I gas out in 2-minute rounds, boys. It's it's so crazy to fight for 5 minutes. Genuinely, it's crazy. IDK, man, it's 50-50. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Plus 200 on Krylov might not be a bad idea. He needs to use his reach. Yeah, he does. I don't think he's gonna, but he does need to do that. Krylov has every advantage in this fight if he can put it together, but round 2. Let's go. We have a fight clock. Let's go. Round 2, Krylov Whitaker. Bobby in that belated stance. Big lead head kick from Krylov. Nothing doing. Whitaker seeing that coming a mile away. I guess that's something to consider too. If you're used to seeing guys as fast as Adesanya across from you, Krylov's probably moving in, slow-mo for Whitaker. But when Krylov lands, I think it's going to take it's going to have a big effect. If he lands anything flush. And if Whitaker gets tired, you might see it coming but not be able to move. But Whitaker's landing here. I mean, he's busted up that face of Krylov a little bit here through the first 6 minutes of this fight. Krylov getting messed up on the way in. Yeah, he is. He's got a goofy striking style. He definitely strikes like a grappler. I know he's got some KOs as well, but yeah, he definitely strikes. I almost feel like I'm watching RDR again, except he's missing the knees, But the goofiness is there. Low kick from Krylov. Bobby cannot miss with that lead hand. Krylov can't get a takedown. We might just see Robert Whitaker decision here, boys. His jabs. I mean, these are stinging Krylov a bit more here. You can see he's not liking it, but I don't know. It's going to take a right hand, I think. A little 1-1-2 or something from Rob Whitaker to actually hurt him. Krylov leaning back on the cage. Krylov just horrible defense. I feel like it's target practice for Bobby Knuckles here. You'll love to see it, even though I picked Krylov. Bobby's got this? Yeah, I reckon so. Krylov looks like ass, dude. Honestly, getting in a firefight might be the move for Krylov. Just fucking 50-50 this shit in the pocket. Because I think when Krylov lands, if he lands anything significant, I think it's going to have a way bigger effect. His boxing is so nice. Yeah, Robert Whitaker is a very, very skilled fighter. Always has been. Krylov's only throwing the fucking lead head kick, I feel like. Very odd. Ooh. Nice little takedown attempt there. Oh. Robert Whitaker tagging him against the cage. You kind of kind of checked him hockey style onto the ground. Did not really do much with it. Krylov just... that is not a good way to defend against a 1-2. I think that karate blitz style of Whitaker combined with his speed is just really, really giving Nikita problems here. He just doesn't... He's not seeing the shots in time, and his defense is leaning his head back. I think getting in close would be better since he doesn't seem to be able to use his reach. Krylov getting tagged again there with the right hand. Left hand from Krylov lands a little bit there. Not really. Spinning attack from Krylov comes up short. Yeah, Bobby's in and out, man. 1-2 from Robert Whitaker. Checks that kick beautifully. Tags Nikita again with the left hand. Yeah, I think certain matchups at light heavyweight are going to go like this for him, but I don't like Whitaker at light heavyweight against the upper level of this division. 1-2 from Whitaker. Pushes Krylov into the fence. What's up, bro? And that is a pretty clear round 2 for Rob Whittaker. Krylov not popping a jab is hilarious. Yeah, it's like he doesn't know he has a reach advantage the way he's fighting. Oh, throw the lead head kick again. It'll definitely work this time. Let's read chat. Krylov getting fucked up coming in. Yeah, Bobby got this. His boxing is so nice. Yeah. A Costa rematch could be nice at 205. I completely agree with you, Madskins. I think that is the move. This is my fucking housemate, roommate. We don't share a room. We have a home. This is my boy, Tyson, sitting in the background. We do not share a room. We don't even live on the same floor. He lives upstairs. Are you on Paramount? My stream is ahead of yours. I am on Paramount. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? It's round 3. I just hit it. I was not on live for some reason. My fight clock's off. They just TKO'd Robert Whittaker, round 3 TKO. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Sorry I was so far behind. Fuck, someone say something. Fucking hell, man. Robert Whittaker with a round 3 TKO, dude. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see that. Happy to get that pick wrong, I gotta be honest. Rob is nuts with those hands. Yeah, dude, here's the thing. Robert Whittaker, when he faces a elite light heavyweight, is going to do very poorly. That is my opinion. Because his physicality, the power difference, he is not a light heavyweight, guys. But he is a very, 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 very good fighter who's bloated up to this weight class. So I think it's going to be rough against certain matchups here. But a Costa rematch, Azamat Mirzakhanov, I think he could beat some of these guys for sure. But I don't like him versus Carlos Olberg, against Prohaska, Ankalaev, Blachowicz. I think Jan Blachowicz would be a horrible matchup. I mean, old Jan maybe, but Ryan, refresh your shit after this fight. Yeah, I'm refreshed now, dude. My bad, boys. I don't know how I got behind, but Tyson for president, dude. Yeah. Are you sitting there? You can bring a chair in. You do whatever you got to do over there, brother. What was that? That was a fucking Bobby Knuckles finish right there, brother. What's my opinion on Gable Stevenson in MMA? I'm really excited. I think he's going to get fraud checked really hard. Probably not even in the next fight, but probably in like 3 fights. As far as him as a fighter, I'm really excited for him to be here. As a person, not really a fan. Lamest KO ever. Yeah, that was... I thought he got eye poked or something because I literally just hit go to live and he was like... And then they are calling the fight off. But, someone has a question for you. CC44, who's from France, asks, are you running, Tyson? Do you have $4 billion for your campaign? No comment at this time. You think he's overrated as fuck? I don't even know. Is he rated highly, though? I think overhyped might be the word. But the hype is justified. I mean, I don't think he really looked that good, though. And if you watched his regional fights like I have, you watched him in Dirty Boxing, I mean, he couldn't even get a takedown on that Elijah Ellison. With that said, he's going to grow quickly into the sport. I think he should have stayed out of UFC for longer, get some experience. Like, Bo Nickel got in quickly, but I think he had, at least 5 fights before the UFC. Yeah, man. I'm excited to see it. Whittaker interview. Let's see. Fuck yeah, Bobby Knuckles. Sorry for doubting you, brother. You know, Bobby will probably look better his second time out as well. I'm confused. He like gave a thumbs up and turned away. It's a very weird ending. Bobby Knuckles is in the fight, winning again, slamming his chest. Nothing can make me happier. I like this dude so much that I'm happy that I got my pick wrong. That's how much I like Robert Whittaker. And I don't like losing money, but we will be updating our overlay. We read chat a little bit as well. If you win another Street Beef fight, you might get signed to the UFC soon. We're going to be watching you. Oh, yeah, dude. Nah, I don't even fight MMA. Also, Scrapyard, formerly Street Beefs, is not Street Beefs anymore. I fight at the Scrapyard, guys. If they don't rush Gable like they did Bo, I can see him doing good. Here's the problem. At heavyweight, you're going to get rushed because it's such a shallow division. Josh Hokett's like, what, fourth UFC fight was against top 5 Curtis Blades? So it's like, if you keep winning, you're going to get rushed like really quickly, especially when you have a big name like Gable. Now, maybe they'll try to make an exception and not rush Gable, but dude, I'm telling you, he's what, 4-0 now? He's not going to make it to 10-0 without fighting for the belt. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he wins a few more, like, there just isn't a lot of heavyweights. I think the heavyweights, there might be like 25 of them. Whereas like lightweight, there's like 75 lightweights, you know? And so many guys on the regional scene to fight. I think that's part of the reason he's even here so quickly, is he probably ran out of people to even fight. They should have made him do contender series though, you know? That would have been good to do. But let me update our freaking shits here. Our overlay, as the kids say. Kids are always saying that. And our next fight is my main event, Terrence McKinney, Bobby Green, opening up that main card. You think he broke his jaw? That would make sense. Yeah, that would actually explain a lot. Gable is better than Bo. Gable is better than Bo. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of rock with that. I don't know. Bo's improving, though. His striking is actually coming through, you know? Hot take, I don't think Hokett is all that. Nah, brother. There's really good matchmaking for him. I think heavyweight's just kind of the most dog shit division on the men's side is what it really is. But, yeah, I get what you mean. I do get what you mean. All right, so I am now down $50 on the day. We have to update. We have to make the sad update to making our return red. Now, boys, this is the debut of me having an overlay and a fight clock, so bear with us here. But, how stoked are we on this freaking overlay, guys? I mean, come on. This is high quality stuff, guys. It doesn't really get better. Seriously, though, I'm going to try to make this prettier for the next stream. I whipped this up in like a pretty short amount of time, if you couldn't tell. So I think we'll try to get something cleaner for the future. But you guys like not the style, but like the elements. The fact that there's like the bets, tracking the picks live as we go, a fight clock. Like, I think it has everything we need. Maybe you guys don't give a shit about the overlay. People kept asking for a fight clock, so I feel like people care. You would think people care. Okay, we've updated it. There we go. The Mac is back. The Mac is back, bro. It doesn't even feel real. I think when he walks out, that's when it's gonna like hit me that like, holy shit, Conor McGregor is actually fighting again. Being an athlete at heavyweight goes a long way. I completely agree with you, Levi. I mean, Josh Hokett is not a heavyweight. He's just not. He's just a dude not cutting weight. I genuinely think he should be like a middleweight. Tyson absolutely mogging the camera. That was Travis. What up, Travis? Travioli in chat, boys. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Robert Whittaker won his fight. I'm happy. I'm happy to see it. I should have picked... See, this is what pisses me off, right? I kind of thought Robert Whittaker would win, and then I was like, no, you're doing that because you want him to win. Be logical. Pick Krylov, because bad things happen in life.
So I go with Krylov. I pick Zach Reese because I want him to win. When I fucking knew Ryan Ganger was gonna win. So like, I flipped them. I could have been 9-1, guys. I'm basically 9-1 or 8-1, but I'm not. I'm 6-3. 6-3, not a horrible pick rate. Not as good as we'd like. If we're 7-3 after this fight, that would be a 70% pick rate. I think my Tapology pick rate's like 69%. Hopefully we can get 7-3 because Terrence McKinney, Bobby Green, we have a shit ton of money on. We need Terrence McKinney round 1. I have to change the banner on my channel homepage to Bobby Green if I lose due to a bet that I have. So, you know what? That should actually be on the overlay. I'm going to update this. I'm going to update this to put in my channel banner bet. What do you guys know? I'm such a professional streamer now, dude. This is crazy. When does that other soccer match start? Is that at 8 Central? Argentina and Switzerland? Because I did put some money on that Messi to score. OMG, can't believe you bet that. Bro, I'm thinking Messi's going to win me some money. Here's hoping. I don't give a shit who wins that game. I have no wagers. Although I do have friends from Argentina. I guess I do have. I've dated a girl from Switzerland too, actually. Who do I like more? Started 3 minutes ago. Oh, nice. Has Messi scored yet? Let me know. I saw a message in here. I missed it like way earlier. I think it was right at the beginning of the fight, so I missed it. Madskin said, all fairness, he put money on Cody and lost. That's tough. Yeah, I had money on Cody Garbrandt in his last fight. Like, not today, but the one before that he won entirely because the other guy kept kicking him in the sack and he lost points. And I wouldn't call it a robbery, but it was he shouldn't have really won, realistically. Like, I picked the wrong fighter, but I got it right, you know? Yeah, stop picking Cody Garbrandt to win fights, bro. That's going to be my advice. It's tempting. I know it is, but I don't know. I think we're going to make a Cody Garbrandt video if I have time, because his downfall needs to be studied. T-Mobile Arena, badass arena. Y'all see that roller coaster in the background? If you're looking at what I'm looking at right now, that red roller coaster, that is at the New York Hotel and Casino, and I've ridden that coaster, and it's actually really fun because it's a really weird layout. It goes like down the block and then takes like a hard left turn, like because it's on like a city corner. And you have just the coolest view of the strip. And it has interlocking loops, if I remember correctly. So it's pretty fun. Is Bobo O'Reilly playing yet? I definitely can't play it on stream, but I want to hear it. Dude, they play Bobo O'Reilly, and they do like the OG like intro when you're there in person for every fight night. You've been to a fight night. You know this to be true. It's so hype in person when Bobo O'Reilly comes on. Because if you're like me, if you buy tickets, you're there from like the first fight till the end. And you're drunk as shit, probably zinned up, and you're like, oh my God, Bob O'Reilly. It's pretty hype. You know what? I'm gonna put the soccer match on my phone so that I can see it in my peripheral. Because yeah, we are a degen. And we bet on a sport that we don't even care about. I can't believe we didn't win the soccer bowl, guys. Really wanted to win. Dude, if we had LeBron in goal, I'm just saying, no one's scoring. It's a fact. If we had LeBron James in goal, how would you score? You wouldn't. It's just true. McKinney, do your job. Yeah, McKinney. I really hope Terrence wins. I need Terrence to win. That is going to go from -50 to like plus 500 or minus like 700 or something like that. So, yeah. Remember when we got the tequila bottle into UFC and oh yeah. You remember that dude we saw get like dead outside of UFC Houston? So we went to I don't remember which card this was that I went to with you. We went to Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler 1 when they fought for the belt. And we also went to Adesanya Whitaker 2, which was also they were both in Houston. And outside of the arena, we seen a street fight, kind of almost the end of it. At least I saw it. I don't know if you were there, Levi. But yeah, this dude was getting ground and pounded on concrete. Because what a dumb place to get in a fucking fight at an MMA event. Like, the chances of you actually getting hit with, like, technique are high. Yeah, so I saw a dude get his head bounced off the concrete really bad in Houston. And his girl was, like, screaming, crying. It was pretty funny. Because I was drunk and I was like, you guys are idiots. We need a McKinney slime out. We do. We need McKinney to slime out Bobby Green. I do also have the under. So the worst thing that could happen would be Bobby Green via winning later in the fight or a decision. But, like, let's be real. Terrence McKinney, 26 pro fights, 0 decisions. 4 times has he left the first round. 3 of those ended in the second. And the one that ended in the third round was actually on the regional scene against this dude that trains at the same gym as my boy Chris Vasil. If you saw my predictions video for not 329, but I think for 328, I have Chris in the video. He gives the pick. No, for the White House predictions, that pro fighter I had in the video who gave the prediction for Bo Nickel, and he was right. Bo Nickel won the fight. He's teammates with the only man to make it to the third round with McKinney. McKinney did win the fight by heel hook, but shout out to Todd Stevens. It's something like that. I forget his name, and I'm not going to check Tapology right now, but shout out to him, dude. C3. Yeah, getting the tequila bottle into UFC in Houston was a goated move. Fucking Levi, we were all sitting in the front row of the nosebleeds. We're poor, but we're not that poor, you know? Front row of the nosebleeds at Houston UFC. I think that was Oliveira versus Chandler 1. And our boy Levi here in the chat, he snuck into, like, I don't know what it would be called, but, like, he snuck into, like, a nicer area that gave you, like, I think free food and drinks, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least it was a way nicer area. So he sends us, like, a picture. Like, he goes to the bathroom and then sends us a picture from, like, the lower area. And he's like, bro, come down here. So I try to go down, and there's, like, security guards. I'm like, how the fuck did you get in there? But I don't know. He used, like, some sort of, like, substitution jutsu and made his way in. It was pretty impressive. Oh, boy. Not a sponsor of the stream. We are going to eat some blue raspberry sour strips. Here, just take the bag, bro.
Charlie just grabbed one.
Things are so good, bro. I ate these before both of my scrapyard fights. And I'm just going to say, guys, I'm not a sponsor, but I'm undefeated after eating sour strips. I'm also undefeated, I suppose, at fighting, but specifically at the scrapyard, I had sour strips, blue raspberry, before both of my fights. Tyson really likes them. Should be a sponsor. Just made friends with the black lady working security. Is that what you did? That was the move. Because I tell you what, you make friends with, like, a southern black woman, that is a cool friend to have. And they probably will be like, yeah, darling, sweetheart, go on in. Fuck it. Based black lady working security. I should have talked to her too. We fucking should have made it. Would you believe I'm watching this stream from a church camp in between sets? Based God-fearing Travis. I respect that, Travis. I really do. How are you watching the fights then? Do you have 2 screens? Or are you watching me instead of the fights? Travis have an iPad? Travis does ball out. He does stack paper to the ceiling and ride on 24-inch chrome. It wouldn't surprise me that he has an iPad and a phone. It's impressive. Sour strip laced with anabolic roids, Mr. Sir? No. No, no, it is not. What was Mr. Sir's real name in Holes? It was a lady's name. You know what I'm talking about? No? The movie Holes? It's a great movie with Stanley Yelnats, played by Shia LaBeouf. I'm tired of this, Grandma. I actually, dude, one of my intros on one of my videos is literally that. It's my eye poke fatigue video, which y'all should check out. For our boy Mad Skins, newer to the channel, I made a video about eye pokes one time that you should check out. And yeah, dude, fucking the video starts out with like Dana White being the grandpa, and it's like, oh, I'm tired of this, Grandpa, from Holes. Hilarious intro if you know the content of the movie. Oh, Argentina just scored. And that's not Messi. Fuck. You've seen Shia's dong way too many times. Why have you seen Shia's dong any amount of times? Why haven't I haven't gone searching for it. To be fair, someone did send me the photo of Conor McGregor lifting weights. He was hog maxing. So I understand sometimes you see a dong that you don't want to see. And that's just unfortunate in life when that happens. But several times you've seen it on accident? I don't know, man. I don't know how y'all get down over there in Wales, but sounds like you were, I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe you should turn this off and watch jujitsu. You want to look at hogs. Oh, man. I like Shia LaBeouf, though. Fucking good actor. Funny dude. I'm so excited for this fight to start. Terrence McKinney, Bobby Green. They're showing the Mandalay Bay, where nothing of interest ever happened. And the Luxor, which is a pyramid that I have stayed in that allegedly is haunted. It's not, but it is for poor people. It's one of the cheapest places on the strip. And I stayed there once when I was going to Karate Combat. Pause. You bet on the World Cup? I did, bro. I've been betting on the World Cup. I don't watch soccer. I don't know dick about soccer. But I've been betting on Carlos Mbappe to score goals. Messi to score goals. I was betting on Holland to score goals as well, but they're out now. I've been betting on Norway to get wins. I was betting on Mexico to win. Overall, I couldn't give you an exact number, but I'm plus money on the World Cup. For sure. Like, by a good bit. So, shout out soccer, dude. We got this fight going. It's 8:14. Main card starts at 8. And we're watching Paddy Pimblett hype package. It's so crazy sorcerers don't get knocked out. Y'all seen that? Cody Garbrandt, when he was like, yeah, Paddy Pimblett, he says he's a sorcerer and he doesn't get knocked out. It's pretty cool. You started with 50. I'm now 2,000 at the World Cup. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's almost hard to believe. But I don't know you to be a liar, so I will take your word for it. But it's 2,000 Canadian dollars, guys. So it's really like $40. No, what is that? We're gonna do a live check on the Canadian dollar, the loonie. 2,000 CAD to real money. $1,400 out of he would have been starting with. $35 into $1,400 is an insane run. Cody is a certified retard. This is true. You know what's funny? Last time I was in Thailand, in Fighter Street, right by Tiger Muay Thai, there's a tattoo shop. And one of the advertisements is Cody Garbrandt, who I guess has been tattooed there. And it did not make me want to get a tattoo there, but it did give me a good chuckle. Mexico lost all my money. Yeah, I picked Mexico against England too. Up 200, 700 in. Fuck yeah, boys. Except for Levi. Sorry for you. But, yeah, NLB. I mean, you do have soccer in your name. So I do kind of believe you that you would know ball when it comes to soccer. Can you give us a taste? What have we been betting on? Just fucking every game? Or like, is there a strategy? What's your picks? Because I'm down to trail some World Cup stuff from my chat, dude. This is actually why I stream. It's so that I can get soccer bets. They're showing King Green warming up. And they should be showing King Green in the cage. Bobby Green. Why am I calling him King? What the fuck? They should be showing Bobby Green, Robert Green in the cage. You had Norway win over Brazil plus 2 Holland goals. That's a crazy pick. I feel like, because I picked the same. I had Holland to score a goal and I had Norway to win, but it wasn't parlayed and I didn't say he'd get 2 goals. 2 goals is fucking mad. Fucking mad cunt. You fucking sick Canadian cunt. Dude, shout out our Canadian brothers, dude. Y'all having a rough time, I feel like. Dollar's not worth very much. He needs every bet. Okay, can we get this fight started? Or I'm going to start snacking. I got so much snacks, but I'm really not hungry. I made 2 steaks before stream. Because I got real hungry last stream, so I got all these snacks ready. And like, you just crush 2 steaks, a bunch of onions and garlic, you'll be solid. You bet on Norway. They're out now. Yeah, I did bet on them. You have England winning the World Cup. Interesting. Argentina and Messi goal, multi-bets with Mbappe, Messi, Holland. Yeah, I've been doing some of the same stuff. I think you've just been parlaying them like a madman, so you've been hitting crazy odds. I've been doing those as like singulars, you know, and with not like that much bread. But congratulations. I also bet on America out of pure patriotic reasons, which was not the wisest move. I mean, I won some money on America. I think they got farther. We got farther in the kickball tournament than people would have expected. But yeah. It's funny how everyone foreign, not everyone foreign, but a lot of people like Europeans get mad at us for calling it soccer and not football. And I'm like, fair enough. If you're anything other than English, because England came up with the term soccer. But why do people think it's like just Americans who say that? Canadians call it soccer. Aussies call it soccer. I believe South Africans call it soccer. It's not just us. Get off our D. Thanks for fixing it. I saw. This is a Ryzen towel I bought at a Ryzen event in Japan. Highly recommend going to Japan. Highly recommend watching Ryzen. Badass. This is taking forever to start, and I really don't understand why. We are 20 minutes past the hour. I'm like watching soccer on my phone. I'm so bored. Should I crush some chicharrones, the loudest possible snack I could have? Yeah. Hot and spicy chicharrones or pork rinds. You know what's weird? I don't like use the Spanish word for things instead of the English word like ever. I just have always known these as chicharrones, so that's why I call them that. But like a lot of people in Texas use like the Spanish words for things, and I almost never do that. Your biggest win was Ghana drawing with England. That's a fucking crazy bet. Did you bet on Cape Verde when they were Nah. I've been betting on like literally just those things, you know? A couple random favorites. Is it McKinney time? Do I watch Rise? Nah, I know what it is, though. You don't like chicharrones?
Pork rinds actually have any pork on them? Like, why are they called?
It's literally fried pork skin. Oh, yeah, you don't like pork. He's Jewish. There's another hat underneath that hat. I'm kidding. He's not Jewish. But he doesn't like pork, which is suspect. Not a real patriot. Terrence McKinney walking out with a sick sunglasses sponsor. Dude, Rise makes really good Muay Thai gear. There's a Rise store on the same street as Tiger Muay Thai in Phuket, Thailand. And the Rise mitts, my favorite trainer in Thailand, he would use those mitts before switching to Thai pads for your main rounds, but he'd do always one warm-up round of like just boxing combos, and they were really nice. And then I went to buy Rise shorts, and they were fucking expensive, so I didn't buy any. I bought another pair of twins. Shout out Rise, though. All Tyson does is Jew Max. This is true. He does have some J tendencies, but he is not a J. If he was, he'd probably have more money. PNOS inspection, please. Only if Terrence wins. There was a fighter whose last name is Pinas, Pinas earlier. We've been having fun. Dude, chicharrones might be the worst thing to ever eat while streaming. Like, inevitably get stuck in your fucking throat. They're maxing out the ads because of increased viewership. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm not really gonna complain because I'm really glad they got rid of pay-per-views, at least for my country. But like, show the fucking walkouts. Stop throwing on ads during the corner time. Or how about this? Offer 2 versions. I'll pay an extra $4 a month to have walkouts in the corner. Like, I can afford that. It's all money I would have pissed away gambling anyways. Terrence McKinney is in the cage. Bobby Green is aura farming, unk farming. I've been to a Bobby King fight live in person. He was fighting, I believe it was Nasrat Akbarast. And he won the fight. And I remember when he dove, he did his like somersault into the cage. It was fucking hype. And he walked out to, UFC 271, Houston, Texas. Adesanya Whitaker 2. I was at that fight. And I saw Bobby Green do a dive barrel roll into the cage, somersault. It's pretty sick. And on top of it, what the fuck did he walk out to? It's like, he's like, I'm like that. I don't know. I didn't know the song, but I saved it to my fucking phone. A McKinney fight can start late, right? Yeah, that's probably why they ran all the ads. Actually, they're like, well, this shit's not gonna last very long. We could throw some ads in. That's actually Cece. Big brain. That is actually probably exactly why they took such a long break. Because they're like, this shit's going to last about 2 minutes. There were some easy picks today. It was 2.5 for one shot. Holland and Kane, 1 goal for at least for each team. What was your biggest bet tonight? What's my biggest bet tonight? Terrence McKinney money line. I also have Patty Pimblett money line. That's pretty big. But Terrence McKinney money line's the biggest one. So we're here. Green skiing for sure. Hell yeah. I don't support, like, some people want fighters to be able to use steroids. I don't, but I am okay with pre-fight weed or cocaine. If you want to do any recreational substance before the fight, I'm okay with that. Pausa dehydration. Hell yeah. They gave Bobby Green custom shorts instead of a bonus. Hilarious. They are pretty cool, the shorts, though. It's like a bandana. Sorry, I'm blocking the Tyson cam. Would it be sick for my overlay for like next stream? If I had like a separate like cutout for Tyson's face, like a close up, just the Tyson reaction. No mic. You don't hear him, but it's just him like. No one dies from a cocaine overdose. Is that true? My cocaine knowledge is lacking. Is that not right? Yeah, I was like, I thought you could OD on that. You're rooting for BSD. No way Patty will win. Dude, I love BSD. If it weren't for the money, I would be rooting for BSD. I like Patty Pimblett, but I really like BSD. But I think Patty's a really bad matchup for BSD. I don't understand why Patty's a underdog, but I've said that a lot of times where I don't understand why someone's an underdog, and then I find out. So we'll see. All right, boys. Main card is on. 200 in France, 70K from tobacco deaths. You put Sandhagen which round? Sandhagen decision. That boy does not get that many finishes. Dude, you know what's so funny with Corey Sandhagen? He seemed like a sniper, elite finisher at one point with like those flying knee finishes and all that, but that was like on that level of competition. If you put Corey Sandhagen with an unk, he will flying knee him, but against the top 5, he doesn't tend to finish him. I mean, I think he got the finish over Figueiredo because Figgy's knee like popped, but that's not really like a proper TKO, you know, or anything. You remember last time I predicted Rousey round 1 armbar? Yeah, but I mean, that's like picking an Ngannou round 1 KO. It's an easy pick. Thank you for the credit there, but fuck yeah, T-Rex, boy. Let's go. Washington State's finest. Apparently my buddy Chris has like half of his, he knows like 5 different friends who fought Terrence McKinney on the regionals. Hold Horrible stats. He's not accurate. We'll see, brother. We'll see, brother. You got to give Bobby Green this. He is good at aura farming, man. He knows how to farm that aura. All right, dude. Let's go. Round 1. It's a nice looking Monster Energy girl right there. Oh, boys. A Terrence McKinney fight with money on it might be one of the most stressful things a man can experience. Because you just know it's about to go really good or really bad really quickly. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put the fight clock on. All right. No fight clock for this one. I'm sorry, boys. It's round 1. It's on. 4:57. Bobby Green kicking at the knee. Terrence throwing. Terrence doing Terrence stuff. Bobby hands down, which is just insane at 39. Bobby Green on top of Terrence McKinney. Terrence on his back. Bobby Green throwing a knee. We're back on the feet. Terrence misses with the 1-2. I think he's going to miss a lot, and then something's going to land, and it's going to be the end of the fight. Right hook lands a little bit, mostly missing. Bobby's slipping around. Bobby's cut. Bobby's bleeding. 4:10 on the clock. Oh, God, Terrence is missing by a lot. What cut Green? Terrence lands again. Bobby's slipping most of the shit, though. He's against the cage. That's a good time to go, Terrence. Great liver shot. Because he can't move out the way nearly as much with his back to the fence, Terrence. He can definitely hear me, boys. Terrence swinging. Trying not to get too wild. He's trying to be measured. But that is not his style. 1 lands from Terrence. Bobby not throwing a ton back. Mostly just rolling around with these shots. A lot of blood in the eyes for Bobby Green right now. Body shot from Terrence. Left hand from Terrence. Bobby's pushing off the cage. Eats a jab. He's talking, though. Don't know what he's saying. Ooh, Terrence is missing big. He better get him out of here before he gets tired, bro. Right hand lands for Terrence. Terrence is looking a little more measured than he does sometimes. Knees from both men. A lot of blood in the eyes for Bobby Green. I wonder how well he can see right now. Terrence with a takedown. I don't hate this. I do not mind this at all. Terrence onto the back. Terrence looking for a sub. You guys got to remember, Terrence McKinney was a high school state champion wrestler. His wrestling coach in high school was fucking Michael Chiesa, of all people. Bobby Green talking shit from bottom right now with blood at his face. Aura farming, but not getting out of position. He is in full mount. We got Terrence McKinney in full mount in round 1. Oh, shit, boys. It's going to happen. Round 1 stoppage loading. Bobby's not even fighting to get out of this. He's just trying to talk shit and aura farm. An interesting strategy from Unk here. It's turtling up. I think this might be it, boys. Referee's looking to stop it. Left hands for McKinney. Just keep spamming those. Don't go for the choke. Well, we'll take a choke. I want the KO, though. Just keep teeing off, Terrence. It's right there. Maintain position and tee off. Couple more and he'll stop it. Couple more and he'll stop it. We got 1:48 on the clock. He's about to stop it. Dude, just a couple more and he will literally stop it, Terrence. Terrence looking for a choke. Oh, God, Terrence, no. Keep punching him. I picked KO. I'll take a sub, though. Let's be honest. Fuck, I don't like this from Terrence, bro. You could have fucking gotten the stoppage. Oh, God, don't waste this last minute, bro. I feel like he's fumbling this finish, boys. He's not really even doing anything now. Looking for that choke still. He's got the arm across. Maintain position, Terrence. Oh, he's sliding off here. We might see King Green get out of this one. Or they're back to the feet. Oh, God, this is not good. We do not want to see this leave round one. Oh, fuck. Oh, big shot. Bobby's a little wobbled. Go, Terrence. Get him now, please. Oh, no, boys. We do not like this fight going to round two. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, no.
Oh. So it's over.
Could you not feel it, boys? As soon as he got out of that mount, and didn't TKO him, I just was like, the fumble's loading. Terrence McKinney. He just
Bigger fumble than Yuri.
bigger fumble than Yuri? I don't know about that. I think Yuri's fumble is definitely bigger. Let's read chat. He could have finished. Oh no, you got this. Green looking like a sacrificial lamb. He sure was. Literally, like one or two more punches. God, Terrence. Does that not just feel awful as a Terrence McKinney better, knowing that he had it? But bro, I hate to talk shit like I'm a pro fighter, but like, bro, if he doesn't get that early finish, he just does not have a lot of heart. Like, he did not try to get up out of that. He got dropped at the liver and just was like, all right, I'm done. I'm out of here. I mean, literally just a small amount of trying to improve position. You would have made it to round two, but I don't think he wants to go to round two. What the fuck, the bell, though? Yeah, the bell definitely went off, but fight's over. They waved it. If Rico Verhoeven taught us anything, the bell does not matter. You can get your fight waved off after the bell. A body shot, yeah. I mean, it was a nasty liver shot, but yep. That is a Terrence McKinney fight for you. God, dude. Oh, it's not even like he couldn't have won. Is what's so frustrating, because I mean, when he was in the mount there, what? 2 more punches? Yeah. The ref was like in the I'm gonna stop this position. Just spam a couple on the guard and it could have been over, bro. Fucking idiot, dude. God. Goes for the sub. Not smart. Fuck me, dude. That is that's a bad beat. We dropped to 6-4, and more importantly, we lost a bunch of cheddar. We lost our bet with Cheddarhead. And yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Well, good for Bobby Green. He will now be my channel banner until further notice. I think till the next pay-per-view is a fair amount of time. But yeah, we will be Bobby Green, Max, and King Green, I should say. He got fucked up, though. That's what... God. God, dude. Terrence. At 5 minutes and 1 second of the first round. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not listening to this fucking interview. I can't right now. I can't handle listening to a Bobby Green interview at this time. But yeah, that one is, that's rough. It's going to be a big update to the overlay. Hey, the under hit. We hit the under. Oh my God. It's like literally when he got back up, you could see his face. He's just like, oh, I didn't get to finish. I'm done. Oh no. Like, it's just no heart, bro. Yeah, all the bets are up top. We have an overlay that we're quite proud of. At least we hit the under. Thank you, bro. I know it's not the most professional looking thing, but I'm happy with it. And a lot of people have been asking for a fight clock, so it's like, we got that in there. Oof. Big oof in the chat, boys. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye, buddy. God, dude. I mean, I don't want to keep repeating myself and just bitching here, but like, that was such a winnable fight, bro. That's why that's so upsetting, That wasn't like him getting slimed. Like we've watched Terrence get slimed out a couple times, where it's like the other dude just hit him with something, went to sleep. That was him fumbling a finish and then, getting hit in the body and then giving up. That's pretty much what just happened. I mean, and I don't want to say giving up because I realize body shots hurt. I've been hit hard in the liver. I know what it feels like. But you watch Justin Gaethje, right? You watch Justin Gaethje get hit in the liver by Ilya. I gotta imagine harder. And Justin Gaethje drops down, hurt, doesn't just bail on fighting though, And again, I don't want to criticize someone fighting at a level that I could never fight at, But you'd like to see a little bit more heart out of Terrence McKinney in that moment. Awareness that, dude, there's 10 seconds left in the round. I can get out of this. All right, boys. 6-4. Minus $712. Ooh-wee. Respectfully, he is acoustic. Autistic. Why did he change his name to King? Ego? I don't know. I'm not calling anyone King. Gonna be honest with you. I do have to change my channel banner though, because I am a man of my word, but I'm not gonna call nobody King, bro. And I never minded it being his nickname. I'd literally say Bobby King Green, but I'm not calling you fucking King as your name. That's insane. The only one I'm calling King is like the King of Thailand or something. You know what I mean? And I'm American, so I have a president. We don't do monarchy over here. So, pole guard. That's what I'm saying, bro. He was tired of being the queen of the ball. Yeah, he wanted to be the king of the ball. Exactly. Yeah, like literally put up any kind of defense, and you could have, had a minute on the stool, had your 1 minute of energy for round 2, and tried again. Because Terrence is won in the second round also, right at the beginning. But just I hate to say a UFC fighter doesn't have heart because it's like goofy coming from me, but like, yeah, not a lot of perseverance there. But yep. That's the difference with him and a guy like Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje is not okay with losing. Justin Gaethje's not going to lose, unless you finish him, like properly put him out or choke him out. And like, all right, I'm out of here. Boner Kavanaugh up next. We are on Boner Kavanaugh. All right, boys. Placing a couple more bets before we get going here. Placing a couple more bets, lads. Lad. Have we looked at the props at all for Pimblett Saint Denis? What are the prop odds? Paddy Pimblett by submission is plus 500. Paddy Pimblett by KO TKO is plus 400. Paddy does have a lot of wins by decision, to be fair. And it's pretty hard to submit Benoit Saint Denis, so it probably would be a KO TKO. What is Paddy by decision? Also plus 400, yeah. Interesting. I'm not huge on the props. I'll do the unders, but I don't really like doing prop bets a whole ton. I usually just do the money line, especially when someone's plus money like Paddy is. Odds BSD taps, but yeah. No, I think you would have to choke him unconscious, and then his ghost would probably try to fight you. Like I said, bro, I'm a big BSD fan. I just picking who I think is going to win. Very simple, you know? We've got a good bit on Loner Kavanaugh here. I don't know how much we actually have. I have Loner Kavanaugh with Spain advancing over Portugal parlayed from like a few weeks ago, or I guess like a week ago. It's pretty funny. I noticed Max Holloway is now minus 300. He was like minus 240. I thought a lot of late money would come in on Conor. Kind of surprised by that. And our Argentina to advance, Gable Steveson under, McKinney under. 2 of the legs have hit, and Argentina is up 1-0. So, we're not doing as bad. A lot of our parlays are alive. I'm trying to cope with my current minus 700, but a lot of the parlays are alive and looking like they will hopefully hit. You've seen BSD get out-grappled by Moicano. Thank you for saying that, Levi. That is pretty much exactly why I'm picking Paddy, if I'm being honest. Pimblett has 0 wrestling. I wouldn't say 0. I mean, submission game is probably where it's at. His wrestling's ass, but he can get him in a scramble. That's kind of my thought. And then on the feet, is Paddy Pimblett a better striker than Benoit Saint Denis? I'm not going to say that he is, but Paddy's chin held up for 5 rounds against Gaethje. And I think BSD, I wouldn't call him chinny, but can be hurt. So given that, it's not that I'm like, yo, Paddy Pimble, it's a lock. He should be, a minus 400. I give Paddy like I don't know, maybe like a 60 to 70% chance of winning, and he's plus odds. So I'm going to bet on Paddy. BSD striking is shit. He's so slow. He does have power, but yeah, his strike, neither of these guys striking, though, is really their strong suit. I'm actually hoping we get some grappling, which is weird to hear from me, but yeah, I do hope we get to see that scramble. I'm just curious how it goes, But yeah, Paddy Pimblett hasn't been getting a lot of finishes lately, so I would think Paddy decision, but that's exactly when someone gets a fucking finish. That's why I just do money lines. Like, he's plus money. I'll just do the money line. They're about to interview Alexander Hernandez backstage, whose fights are impossible to predict. Brandon Royval, I really do not think is going to win this fight. If I'm being honest with you guys, I don't rate Brandon Royval. And I think he's going to lose. And I was really impressed with Kavanaugh in his last fight. So, yeah. And if you did an England parlay of Loner Kavanaugh, England to win their game today, Paddy Pimblett, and Luke Riley, you are 2 legs down. I didn't do that, but I did hear someone talking about that exact thing. I think it was Dougie. Still wrestling beats BJJ. That's your twin? Who's my twin? I wasn't looking. Hernandez? Or is Hernandez my twin or Loner Kavanaugh? Because this guy right here has a theory about which UFC fighter I look like. And another person who doesn't know him in another state also told me I looked like this particular fighter. So there might be some level of truth to it. He always says I look like Diego Lopez. I don't know if you guys agree. Grateful you're not staying up to watch Cup Shot. Yeah, dude. Yeah, fucking Hamzat did. I mean, honestly, the Strickland fight was pretty fun. But that was more so because it was like so crazy of an outcome. It wasn't exactly like if those two dudes were like regional scene fighters and you didn't have any storyline, you'd be like, that was an alright fight, you know? It wasn't really like a banger in the traditional sense. What is Holloway McGregor going the distance? No is minus 550. Okay. It's not really that helpful. I look like Hernandez. Derek Lewis, yo, twin. I see that one. I can see me looking like Derek Lewis. That makes sense to me. For sure. I kind of fight like Derek Lewis too, dude. Very similar style. Okay, Loney Kavanaugh making the walk now. What is he walking out to? Oh, dude. Jay Huss, Spirit playing. I don't know if you guys know that song. Even though we never had a penny, we always had spirit. Great song. I actually learned this from watching Loner Kavanaugh. I really was like, what song is that? And I looked it up, and I've been listening to it ever since. I didn't know if he always walked out to that or if that was like a one-time thing. But yeah, he walked out to this against Brandon Moreno in Mexico City. It's a good song. And Jay Huss apparently is pretty popular in like the UK, but I wouldn't know. But I put like a picture on my Instagram story with that song playing, and a bunch of my English friends were like, "Yo, you know Jay Huss?" It's like, not really. Should I? Like, yeah, bro. How you doing, Tyson?
Fantastic. How old is this dude?
He's young, bro. I think he's younger than I am. Let's see. 27. Oh, he's my age. Well, he's 27 in 1 month, so he's younger than me, but same age. Is Royval washed? Yes. Yes, he is. At least I hope he is, because we bet against him. Oh, yes, we did. So. Even though we never had a penny, we always had spirit. Yeah, I definitely think Royval is washed. Now, getting knocked out by Manel Cape, honestly, does not mean you're bad. Like, Manel Cape has proven to have serious gyno. I mean, serious power at flyweight, which is a rare thing at that weight class. But I've never really rated Royval as like the most technical striker. A big part of his ability is that he is very durable and he can get in the pocket and swing with you, and he's gonna eat your fucking shots. Kind of almost like Max Holloway has at times. But he's English. Loner Kavanaugh, yeah. I think his mom is Chinese or something. I think it's that. So I think he's Wasian, English and Chinese, but born and raised in England. So English national, I think ethnically like 50-50. Yeah, he's English. We're counting him English. Because it says Chinese or China as his nationality on Tapology. And he definitely doesn't train in China. Definitely born and raised and training in England. So I remember thinking that was weird, and I found out his like parent was from China. But it's like that probably say whatever country he actually lives in. English and Chinese, yeah. Shout out to Wasians, dude. Shout out Levi. All right, Raw Dog, which is one of the sickest nicknames in the UFC, making his way in here. I'm excited for this fight, boys. How do we feel about a little same game parlay? Max Holloway, knockout. He will land more significant strikes and over 2.5 rounds. That is plus 280. So over 2.5 rounds means you have to cross the halfway point of round 3. I feel like that's actually pretty I can see that happening. Plus 280? I'll fucking do that. All right, place that. I got another little parlay. I'm not going to update that onto the fucking overlay because I have ran out of room for bets. But we are going to have Holloway on there. Maybe I can throw it on there. I don't know. Loney Kavanaugh getting introduced now. 10-1. One loss being to Charles Johnson by slime out bad, which is the best base for being a flyweight champion. Are you good on temperature?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's making me cold. So I was like, I'm either going to turn it off or turn it towards you.
Good.
With which one?
Yeah, don't need it.
Okay. I turned the AC on. Europeans are jealous. And I have a box fan here. And the AC's kicked on, so I don't need the fan running now. All right, boys. All right. Donating more money? You reckon so, dude? What, you think Conor's going to win? Or do you think Brandon Royval's about to win? I don't know, dude. I have a weird feeling Conor's going to actually like crack Max in round 1. But let's see. This is a big one. I got a lot of parlays with Loner Kavanaugh in them, so hopefully we can get that minus 700 up towards even. Round 1. I didn't start the fight clock. Fuck. Whatever. I'll start next round. Leg kicks from Loner Kavanaugh. 4:30 on the clock. 4:29, 4:28, 4:27. Nice hook from Kavanaugh. Royval lands back. Royval pushing forward here. Loner with his back almost to the cage. Ooh, both men landing. Both men exchanging here. BSD is going to smash Patty. We'll see, brother. We will see. Inside leg kick lands from Brandon Royval. Got both dudes in southpaw. Interesting. Leg kick from Kavanaugh. Head kick nearly makes it for Royval. Royval looks big in there, man. Tall flyweight, man. Front kick caught. Royval misses with the hook. Another head kick from Royval blocked. Only Kavanaugh looking calm. Another leg kick to the inside there from Royval. Kavanaugh now in orthodox open stance fight with Royval being in southpaw. Royval throwing a chest jab. Leg kick from Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh switches stances. He's switches stances right back. He's sitting in orthodox right now. About 3 minutes on the clock. Sorry, I forgot to put the fight timer on, boys. Jab from Royval. Yeah, he's definitely making use of his reach. Krylov could never. Kick. Ooh. Royval landing here. Loner Kavanaugh not looking like a minus 220 so far. Eats another jab. Big body kick. Gets caught by Royval. Royval really just pumping that jab out there. Again, Nikita Krylov. Take notes. Body kick from Royval. Doesn't quite land clean. Right hand offering from Kavanaugh. Doesn't land. A little bit of exchange there. I think Royval landed. Another jab from Royval. Yeah, this is 50-50. Yeah, it's really looking about 50-50 so far. I'm not really a good boy or a bad guy. I'm like 50-50. Jab misses from Royval. Ooh, big overhand from Kavanaugh. Jab from Royval. Narrowly lands. Left hand from Royval is there. Royval's looking good, man. He's looking good. You know, he looked all right against Manel Cape, too, until he went to sleep. Royval shoots in. In here tight. Kavanaugh looking for a ghillie. That is definitely not there. And Royval has secured the takedown. If he stays here, he'll definitely get round one. Fuck. Boys, are we going to be cooked on another bet? This is not good. Royval looking good here in round one. Paddy Pimwood's going to have to save us. Royval trying to scrunch up here, or Kavanaugh trying to scrunch up here. Now Royval in the full guard of Loner Kavanaugh with about a minute to work. Elbows from Royval. Those are nasty. Love how active Royval is actually being here. This is why I love flyweight, man. I swear flyweight's like one of the most entertaining divisions like every single time. Consistently. 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't think Kavanaugh's going to be able to get up. I'll be curious to see if Royval comes out trying to wrestle some more, considering how well this is going here in round one. Royval posturing up and throwing down some damage. Kavanaugh back to his feet. We're in the clinch. Kavanaugh pressing Royval against the cage now. Not a great round one for Loner Kavanaugh, but he did take over in the later rounds against Moreno. Kavanaugh trips down Royval, hits him in the face, but that's got to be a Royval round one, boys. I'm thinking. Disagree with me in chat if you need to, but I think that is a Royval round one. Oh. Levi says, Loner got a KO Royval. He's a little bit too crafty for him. Sure looks like it through this first round. I'm curious to see how he looks in 2 and 3 since you know, the Brandon Moreno fight was very much a early Brandon Moreno doing real well, and then Loner coming on late. Royval looking big. Yeah, bro. And you know, Brandon Moreno isn't a huge flyweight. So he looked a lot more evenly matched on size in that fight, but you can definitely see Royval with a physicality and size advantage here. Okay, round 2. Fight clock is on. Jab from Royval. Body kick from Kavanaugh. Yeah, that jab is money for Brandon Royval here. I'm just going to need to get on the inside of that. He slipped down one, but not offering a whole lot back. Left hand misses for Kavanaugh. Royval just pumping the jab. Nice cross from Royval. Body kick again from Kavanaugh. I like the kicks from Loner. Ooh, right hand from Loner. Royval's down. He's hurt. He's hurt. Loner on top. Loner looking for the finish. Trying to get Brandon Royval out of here. Come on, Loner. Finish this fight. Give me some money. Come on, brother. Do it for England. It's coming home, boys. Don't get fucking submitted somehow. Loner Kavanaugh on top. Looking to hammer fist. Royval recovering. He's still hurt. Big elbow from Loner Kavanaugh. Beautiful elbow. Royval looking for an omoplata. Joe Rogan creaming himself. He's definitely not going to get an omoplata. I don't think anyone's ever gotten an omoplata ever in the history of MMA. I'm sure someone has, but it never seems to fucking work. I think it's a good tactic for slowing down the ground and pound. I don't know how to omoplata someone, guys. I never got that far in jiu-jitsu. All right, Kavanaugh not able to secure the finish here in round 2, but that is a big momentum shift. Royval now back on the feet. How wobbly is he? He looks all right. Kavanaugh swinging big. Can't get overzealous here. Don't want to get cracked. Because we know Royval can put those hands on you. Royval shooting in wisely, I would say. Kavanaugh using the guillotine defense. I'd prefer some underhooks, brother. Let's keep some underhooks. Let's stay on our feet. Oh, big elbow. I love the willingness to throw other shots. The diversity of striking from Loner Kavanaugh is great to see. Slips that jab. Royval definitely hurt here in round number 2. Let's see, we got about 2 minutes left, boys. Royval pulling on his shorts like he's Dustin Poirier. It's going to be bad. Royval's still in this fight, though. Not looking horrible. But definitely, yeah, that chin is not what it used to be. I think Manel Cape is to thank for that. God, Manel Cape is so good. That win over Horiguchi is really impressive. Anyways, we're against the fence. Kavanaugh lands another elbow. Love these elbows. Beautiful elbows from Loner Kavanaugh. Very impressive. Muay sock style. He's going to load up another one here. Elbow from Royval. Back at range now. Jab from Royval. Royval looking twitchy. Looking real twitchy. Let's see what Kavanaugh can do here. About a minute left in this round. And he doesn't have to get a finish here, you know, but sure would be nice. Kavanaugh really going to the guillotine whenever he's getting shot on here. And now on his back. Elbow with Cyril Gahn special. It was very, yeah, that was the Cyril Gahn JDS special right there. Royval throwing down some ground and pound right here. Like I said, Royval with the heart that McKinney never could. Back to the feet. We're in the clinch. Kavanaugh just got hurt, I think. Kavanaugh throws a head kick, misses. This is a crazy fight, boys. God, the flyweights are always putting on, aren't they? Submission in the first flyweight fight of the night. Cody Durden losing to Costa. Kavanaugh on the back here. Stood up against the fence. Body lock. Trying to get a hook in. 10 seconds left in this round. Ooh, big shot from Lohner on the break. 7 seconds left. Oh, flying knee to the dick almost. 2 seconds left. And the round's over. That's a round 2 for Lohner Kavanaugh. UK dudes, 0 wrestling. Yeah, that is generally what you see. Shout out Tom Aspinall for having a rugby tackle in him. Yeah, well, that's going to be 1-1, boys. That's going to be 1-1. So we need round 3. We need round 3 for the Boner Kavanaugh money line. Or a finish. Oh, because I have a ton of money on it. So let's get this one done, Lohner. Please. I'll stop calling you Boner Kavanaugh if you win me my money. I'm lying. It's too funny. And I'm too immature. Yeah, those elbows were beautiful. I mean, the one on the back of the head fucking makes Cyril Gahn proud. Yeah, dude, he was so wobbly there. But Brandon Royval, so much heart, bro. He has to go to sleep. He ain't gonna give up, you know? And does a really good job with his guard to mitigate the damage there and give himself some time to recover. He is Mexican. He is not gonna give up. Got to give them their respect on that, man. It is hard to knock out a lad from south of my country. Round 3. Fight clock. Fuck. 4:49 on the clock. My fight clock's like 10 seconds off. Lohner Kavanaugh just got hurt. He just got stung. Oh, fuck. Royval trying to pour it on with these elbows. Lohner, put your hands up, brother. Oh! And Royval gets cracked. It's a slobber knocker, boys, here in round 3. Royval smiling. He loves this shit. He's raw dog. Both men get hurt in the first 30 seconds. And there's Royval shooting. Lohner with the underhooks. Don't guillotine, bro. What are you doing? What are you Dustin Poirier'ing out for? Oh my God. Imagine he actually gets the guillotine. That'd be funny. Bro, guillotines almost never work in the UFC. Yeah, bro, stop trying to guillotine. You had the underhooks too. Like, you didn't have to get taken down. You need to win this 3rd round, so you got to get up here. Brandon Royval dropping bows on the ground, dude. God, Royval is active when he gets on top. You got to respect it. Now looking for a choke. Lohner is fucking pinned down now. This is why you do not go for guillotines, bro. He's now in an arm triangle. Royval's pushing off here. Not sure if he's going to be able to get this, but he does keep his position here. Oh, buddy. Because even if you don't get submitted here, I mean, you're losing this round. And if you lose round 3, you're losing the fight. Fuck me, dude. Ugh. Again, fight IQ. To try to guillotine instead of keeping it on the feet is such a poor decision. Such a poor decision, boys. Because now we're just control time maxing. And you are losing. Lohner trying to work his way up. Royval on the back. Royval looking for a rear naked choke. Bonking Lohner. Royval looking like a monster right now. Body lock in. Fuck, we might be cooked, boys. 2 minutes 28 on the clock. My fight clock is off. Keep forgetting to put it on. Come on, Loney. You got to get out of this, brother. Well, he's just trying not to get submitted now. Oh, this could be it, boys. This could be toast. This could be beans on toast. Well, Lohner's cooked on the decision if he doesn't get up here and get a knockout. And considering he's body locked, I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this. He's about to get rear naked choked. That's on the chin. Oh, that could be it, boys. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Yeah, that's over. Fight over. Yep. Royval submission in round 3. Wow. Wow. Another bet, another fumbled finish, another low fight IQ. Control. Are you coming back? Can you grab me the sandwich that's in the refrigerator? It's on a paper plate. Lol, yeah. Damn, that's a bad beat, bro. That's a bad beat because it really felt like he could have won that one, boys. I mean, I don't want to cope. I don't want to cope Max here, but thanks, bro. You're welcome. Recon has been breached by Vegas to lose me money. I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing money too. It's not intentional. Pioneer by Justin Gaethje. The tap and the sleep combo is goaded. Ben Askren, actually. People forget, man. Ben Askren, Damian Maia, UFC Singapore. Ben's last MMA fight. He tapped out and then got choked unconscious because he tapped like right at the end. You got to tap a little early with these referees if you want to not go to sleep, you know? All right. We are running low on funds to keep firing bets out, but we got Corey Sandhagen and we've got Paddy Pimblett to save us here. Should have not followed Royval to the ground. I know, bro. Such an unforced error, wouldn't you say? Not to say he would have won the fight, but you know, he's looking all right there on the feet. And wow, that's a big number of money we have lost today, boys. It's that has a comma now. When you know it, we're down a lot of money. Update this UI real quick. So much for the All England parlay. But will they go 3 for 4 or 2 for 4? That is the question on everyone's mind. Tough. Tough go of it, boys. Royval, a big step up for anyone? Yeah, bro, not to be coping, but I feel like he could have won, dude. He kind of fumbled his finish and then tried to jump guillotine. You know, that was not the first time he tried to jump guillotine in that fight. It's just like, why, bro? But you know, that's how this stuff tends to go. Pick a fighter. They look like they're going to win. It looks like a good bet. And then they fucking fumble it. Shout out Terrence McKinney. Shout out Loner Kavanaugh. I don't blame Loner as much. Terrence McKinney genuinely fumbled his finish. Brandon Royval did a really good job on the ground. He had Bobby Green in like possibly the worst position you could be in other than literally like in a choke. And I don't know what the fuck what that was, but that was not good. Boys, we are quickly approaching a negative pick rate. This is not good. Would it be more fun if I like crashed out super hard when I got bets wrong, like other people? I try not to get that upset. All right. All right. We have updated the overlay. Good thing I have like 5 viewers. We could, in ad revenue, definitely knock back about $2 of that $15.82. Oh, we boys. Fuck me. That's a rough one. All right. Well, we have got up next Corey Sandhagen, the Sandman. Mostly have his money line. I got a little bit on him by decision. I didn't put that in there, but I do have that as well. You just can't. Yeah. Yeah, it's not ideal, I would say. I had a lot of stuff parlayed with Loner Kavanaugh. I'm not going to lie. I felt like pretty confident he was going to win his pick. Win his fight. Feeling confident in that pick, I should say. Bautista UD is such a lock. That number's going to get real bad if Bautista wins, brother. Oh, we. Yeah. Yeah, this has not gone well for us. Fuck me, dude. Can I come back with my other bets? I have a lot on Patty and a good bit on Corey. If we hit Corey and we hit Patty, we'll definitely be under 1,000 on the losses. I don't know if we can break back to even. If we put our winnings from those then onto like Holloway or something, we probably can. But we need to get these last 3 right if we want to not be totally financially wrecked from this day. So yeah, Corey warming up in the back. I'm gonna take a quick eating a sandwich break. I'll still stay on stream, but I'm just gonna crush sandwich for a moment. Actually, Tyson, if you want to talk to the stream, I'll be right back. Yeah.
Hello, stream.
Hold it down here. You probably gotta sit in that chair.
D Alpha has arrived. Talk to me, people. What are we thinking? At Levi Golding, I have no idea. Can't believe Ryan does this. This is super lame.
Here, you can keep talking. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Okay, sick. We're back. Salutations, Tyson.
Salutations, Ryan.
Well, I made a Italian sub, and you got to throw like red wine vinegar and olive oil on it. But if you do that and then have it sit in the fridge, it's gonna be all soggy. You got to do it like right before you're gonna eat it, you know. But sub check. I made this. You guys are all jealous. Nearly $2,000 lost. Well, not nearly, but $1,500 lost eating a sandwich at home to save money. What a lifestyle I live. Where did I buy my Chama? I think I got him on Home Depot or maybe Amazon. It was online though. Probably one of those two. Rhino down bad. Yeah, it's not gone well today. It started out pretty good, to be fair. I mean, I very much knew picking Terrence McKinney is risky, and I still feel like I damn near picked that fight correctly. I damn near picked the Loner Kavanaugh fight correctly. But the Kavanaugh fight I had a lot more confidence in. And Royval surprised me. He looked good. He looked good. I think Brandon Moreno is not as good as I thought, and I maybe overrated Loner Kavanaugh based on him beating Brandon Moreno. Does that make sense? If McGregor wins by KO, is it rigged? I mean, hey, anything's possible, dude. It's MMA. Conor McGregor definitely hits hard enough to win by KO. You think McGregor's low-key in Max's head? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I have a weird feeling too, but the logical picks is Max Holloway, you know? It's a weird one because I wouldn't pick Conor McGregor, and it should be shocking if he wins, but I kind of wouldn't be shocked if Conor wins. You know what I mean? Like I could picture it happening. All right, Mario Bautista walking out. I'm trying to finish my sandwich. All right, Mr. Bautista. You know what's always pissed me off about Corey Sandhagen? He doesn't walk out to enter Sandman, and his name is Corey the Sandman Sandhagen. What a dumb decision. What a missed opportunity. Like, bro, I would walk out to enter Sandman just because I like that song, and it'd get me really hyped before a fight. Your nickname is the Sandman. It's obvious, bro. I'm gonna try not to be salty about my bets because this has honestly been a great night of fights so far. A lot of finishes. I'm getting pissed off a little bit. If we get the entire main card wrong and I end up 6-8 on picks, I'm done betting for the entire rest of the year. Corey walking out to rap, not enter Sandman. What an idiot. Yeah, one fear of mine, I do know Corey Sandhagen started his own gym, so he's probably been really busy with like running a gym. I would be worried about that a little bit. Bro, can you do me a solid? Can you give me a like a paper towel? Be like 2. Thanks, big dog. How many rounds for BSD and Patty? Dude, I don't know. I think there will be a finish. I mean, what do y'all think? Chat? BSD and Patty? Is there going to be a finish? I could totally see a decision happening, but I lean towards a finish. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm not Mystic fucking Ryan, that's for sure. Mystic Recon today. All right, boys, we're going to remember to put the flight clock on for this one. You know what's awful? Multiple people asked me what I was betting tonight, and I told them, and they're like, "Oh, bet I'm gonna do those too." And I'm like, "Ah, fuck." Ain't that the worst? I almost feel like I'd rather come through for other people's bets even than more than for like myself. But it's like, hey, you know, at the end of the day, this is gambling. Gonna lose sometimes. Check the World Cup real quick. Still 1-0 Argentina. Really use a messy goal for my prop bet. For your sake, Patty KO. I mean, I think I just have Patty money line. BSD is going to try to kill Patty. That's the thing. Because of the way that BSD fights, I think not necessarily he will get the finish. There will be a finish, would be my guess. I mean, what's Benoit Saint Denis? I'll look at his record real quick, but like, what's his like finish rate as far as? I don't think he's been to a lot of decisions. All right, BSD topology. Look at that real quick. The God of War, Benoit Saint Denis. He has been to 1 decision in his entire MMA career, 20 fights, and that was against Zaleski dos Santos. Elizu Zaleski dos Santos. So his UFC debut is a decision loss. And other than that, he has never gone the distance. So that's 95%. Yeah, right? 19 out of 20? 95%. All right. We're in. Head kick from Mario Bautista. Corey circling around. Inside leg kick from Corey. Both men looking real jittery, real light on their feet. Another kick from Corey. Well, front kick misses from Sandhagen. Left hook lands for Corey. Bautista did not like that. Measured approach from Corey. Not getting overzealous. Left hook, right high kick. I love that combo. And a left hand back from Bautista. Now the wrestling threat from Bautista. This is very interesting how this goes. Corey defending here effectively to start. Can he keep this on his feet? Doing a good job so far. I'm really liking how this fight's going for Corey on the feet, so let's stay there if we can. Corey looking to maybe take him down. Corey now pressing Mario Bautista against the cage here. Argentina's coach is trash. Oh, okay. I haven't watched the fight at all. Or fucking soccer. I'm watching the fights. I just checked the score. Not a whole lot going on here. Corey just kind of kneeing little knees against Mario. Mario punching the body. Not really doing much. Now we're clinched in the middle of the octagon. They're going to push off here on the break. Will someone throw and land something? Ooh, Muay Thai clinch elbow from Corey Sandhagen. Beautiful from Corey. Corey looking tactical here early in this first round. Nice low kick from Mario Bautista. Corey switching stances a whole lot here. Mario coming up a bit short on his combo. Jab from Bautista to the body. Ooh. Mario just stunned Corey there. Corey ate it, though. Corey really coming forward pretty aggressively now. Big uppercut from Corey to the body. Outside low kick from Bautista. I think that left hook could be there again for Corey. Mario didn't keep that hand super high. Out of the orthodox stance. Inside low kick from Bautista. Yeah, Corey really does flow between orthodox and southpaw quite well. Ooh, jab high kick off the lead side out of orthodox. Sandhagen. Ooh, cross from Corey. Liking this first round. Leg kicks exchanged. Front kick from Corey. Bautista swinging big. Ooh, big hook grazes Corey. And Mario's definitely no pushover. Jab from the Sandman. Left hook misses for Bautista. Bautista looking good in these boxing exchanges. I'd like to see Corey keep mixing it up with the kicks and the knees, but I think he's probably a bit concerned about getting taken down, I would imagine. Happy low kick from Corey. Front kick from Corey. About a minute left. And Corey shoots. Gets in deep. Doesn't quite get it, though. Left hook lands for Corey Sandhagen. Now Bautista trying to initiate some grappling. Corey is funky and Mario is super technical and safe. Very high level fight. Yeah. These are two very skilled fighters. Ooh. Bit more of an exchange here. Mario Bautista controls Corey now. About 30 seconds to go. He's jumped on the back. Corey in a Sulev stretch. Now going for a heel hook is Bautista. But he doesn't quite have it. All right. Round one over. What do we think, boys? Corey Sandhagen round one? Definitely a competitive first round. I'm feeling decent about this bet, but honestly, the last two big-ass bets, McKinney literally won the fight, but just it's like 2 punches away. And then freaking Kavanaugh dropped Royval and wasn't able to finish him. So, don't want to get too comfortable. 1-0 Mario. Okay. Perhaps. Oh, Switzerland has now scored. It is 1-1. And there is a red card for Switzerland, which I recently learned means you don't get to have a player if that guy's gone. Round number 2 starting up. Bautista Sandhagen. Is that Tyson? It sure is. Chad Crosby. Chad_Cross in chat. Left hook. Left hook from Sandhagen. Shin-to-shin connection for Bautista on the low kick. Jab from Bautista lands. Very competitive fight. Seems like Corey can sting him when he lands. Shopping low kick from Bautista. Beautiful technique. Corey avoids that leg kick. Competitive fight so far. Two very good bantamweights. Tie clinch from Corey. Let's go. Little combo from Bautista. Doesn't quite land cleanly. Ref ball. Ah. Right hand from Corey to the guard of Bautista. Leg kick misses from Mario. I could definitely see this ending up in like a very close split decision where I'm sweating and then hopefully winning money. Both men are very, very aware of the power of the other fighter. Trying to keep it clean here and not get stung. As we inch towards the end, or the middle point, rather, of round number 2. Jab misses for Corey. Hey, this is largely turning into a boxing plus leg kicks affair here in round number 2. Good tie clinch from Corey. See if he can do anything with the plum. Left hook on the exchange. A little cut has opened up on Mario Bautista, who is now shooting in. Bit of blood pouring out of that now, but it's not in his eye, so it's not a huge problem. Some blood on the forehead for Corey as well. Bautista now deep onto a single leg. Corey against the cage looks to be getting out of it. Mario tired. Corey hitting his second win. Let's hope so, dude. Elbows to the side of the head from Corey Sandhagen. Staying very active here. And he breaks. Minute 30 left. Round number 1 or 2. Fuck, I have CT. Ooh, knee nearly connects there from Bautista. Yeah, Mario trying to push the action with the takedown threat, but not really finding a whole lot of success there against Corey Sandhagen. Doing all right on the feet here. Big breath out from Mario. Jab from Corey. Wasn't an eye poke. I guess not. They dap up and get back to fighting. Left hook from Corey and a body kick to follow it. Mario blitzes in, shoots another takedown, fails into the cage. Ooh, good reversal from Corey, who is now Marab maxing against the cage. Significant strikes number showing Corey potentially a little bit ahead, but it's too close. It's the problem with Corey Sandhagen, man. A lot of these fucking fights are close, and it's like, I don't like holding a wager. I don't like holding the ticket when shit's like, he might have won. Another takedown from Mario. Does not get it. Hopefully he's getting tired from doing this shit. Sandhagen circles out. 10 seconds left. Let's see if anyone puts a statement on the round. Little low kick from Mario. Corey presses forward. Doesn't really throw a whole lot. Oh, nice shot at the end there from Sandhagen. Okay, let's read the chat. Tyson looking mad sus in the back, all quiet as she. A middle finger in the exchange from Tyson. Chat said, like he's about to pop out and show something. Corey hitting his second win. I hope so, brother. He popped his shit. Yeah, that Sulev stretch. I remember the TJ Dillashaw Sandhagen fight where TJ's knee got popped by Corey Sandhagen bad. And then TJ wrestled his way to a win that I didn't agree with on the scorecards. They're icing the knees of Corey Sandhagen. We reckon Corey won that second round, boys? What are we thinking? I'm thinking so. Little Max Holloway footage in between rounds here. Max looking chill. Max looking calm. All right. Round 3. 1-1. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon you might be right on that. Back to boxing. Low kick from Mario. Not a lot on it, though. Push kick from Corey right to the knee. See who wants it more. 4 minutes 30 to win this fight. Oh, Corey got knocked down with the left hand. Mario swarming. I'm about to lose even more money. You guys are all jealous. Fuck. Mario looking for this finish here. Corey trying to secure something on the leg. Looking for some sort of leg entanglement. At least give himself some time. Wow. Mario Bautista drops Corey Sandhagen. Not a sentence I was expecting to say. Corey trying to recover here on the ground. He's locked up the leg of Mario Bautista. Don't know how much of the cobwebs he's been able to clear here. Mario's still looking to posture up and rain down some ground and pound. About 4 minutes left in this round. And he's out. And Corey's up and he's about to go back down the way it's looking. Corey's rocked, dude. He's clinching on for dear life right now. Fuck me. Boys, we're losing every bet tonight. Spinning elbow misses big for Corey. Bautista now in on the legs. Oh, he's going to get this takedown, isn't he? Yep. Yep, and that's going to be the round, and we're going to lose 2-1. Fah! Yep. Corey turtled up here. Mario on his back. No hooks in. Looks for an elbow. Misses. Little pitter-patter, ground and pound. Corey trying to build his base back up. Mario on the back. Corey back on his feet with Mario on the body lock. Yeah, Corey's looking, body language is not good here. I mean, he's here, but he's not. Because now it's like, to win this round, you're gonna have to drop Mario. You can't just jab your way to winning this round at this point. Bautista circling away. Corey coming forward. Got to watch out for that left hand. Assuming it's 1-1 anyways. Left hook lands again for Bautista, who's now shooting in on a very debilitated Corey Sandhagen. Corey building his base back up on his feet now. Mario on the body lock, pulling Corey down with about 2 minutes 8 to go. Yeah, boys, I think we're cooked. I think we are cooked on the Corey Sandhagen bet. Bautista looking for a submission, raking the arm of Corey Sandhagen back behind his back. I know. Corey's fucked. It's probably over, boys. 90 seconds to go. Corey on all fours. Now he's back to his feet. I mean, he needs a KO or something very significant to win this round. And if it is 1-1, it's going to be 2-1 Bautista. Someone in the chat did say Bautista decision lock. I believe that was Levi. Looking very correct right about now because he's just getting... Yeah, just control timing on Corey now. Corey just getting slung into the fence. Yeah, I reckon we're gonna be seeing a Mario Bautista decision. Fa is right. Yeah, Sandhagen now kind of in here, but I mean, he's not about to wrestle his way to a decision at this point. The time for that was about 4 minutes ago before you got dropped. Mario got gangster wrestling. He really does, man. You know, that fight with Umar, obviously he didn't win, but it was impressive. Corey taking him down now. It's like, brother, you need a finish or, you know, a near finish to win this round. Big elbow on the break. Can we see one? 20 seconds left. Corey just trying to get through this round, I think. He looks so tired. Big elbow from Corey. Corey coming forward and gets taken. Taken into the body lock and launched one more time for a Bautista round 3. Well, boys, UFC robbery could save us. I mean, if you scored round 1 for Sandhagen, you would have it probably 2-1 now. So it's going to come down to round 1. And considering the submission temp at the end of the round, I'm thinking Bautista won that fight. Bautista definitely should be the winner. It would need to be a robbery. But you know what, man? I get robbed so much in the losing direction on my bets. So, like, eventually one of these robberies should go my way, huh? Possible 2-1, Corey? Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you score him round 1. Round 1 was close. I wouldn't even say it's a robbery. It's just the fact that if you have 2 close rounds and then a round where you get dominated, the guy who dominated a round should be the winner. But the way that, you know, round-based scoring is, you can get what very much feels like a robbery, even if you did score the 2 rounds potentially correctly. Oh, boy. And Messi did not score a goal, so we're going to be down even more money. Ooh-wee. This is unfortunate because I was hoping to have some cheddar going into UFC Oklahoma for that DDP. That DDP bet. You know we bet DDP. What we do around here, boys. We lose money on bets. All right, decision coming in here. Can we get a robbery? We're praying for the robbery. We're praying for the 2-1 split decision Corey Sandhagen. Will it be unanimous? Will this be a split? Unanimous. Yeah, that should be Mario. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad. Messi could score in extra time, but IDK about your sports book. I don't know what I bet. Well, that's a Mario Bautista win and a big L for me. For me, a Mario. Fuck, dude. You know, I like the way you're thinking. Oh, boys. These updates to the overlay they're getting sad, you know? I feel like putting my betting figures on the overlay was really just asking for a bad night. Do not donate to the stream. It just goes to the freaking sports book, so not even worth doing. And we're 6-6 on picks now. That's ass, boys. That's ass. Bro is gonna be homeless. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Mario versus Jan. A Mario Bautista title fight in the Big 26. They're gonna give that shit to O'Malley, brother. Not saying I disagree with you on like deserving, but yeah, good for Mario Bautista, dude. I have doubted that dude before, and yeah. I mean, not a bad showing from Sandhagen. Prior to getting dropped there in round 3, was, I mean, it's 29-28, right? So it was clearly 1-1. But yeah, it just wasn't able to secure the win there in round number 3. Respect to Mario Bautista, man. That dude has a Bautizi. Tucker Carlson on screen. Shout out Alp, not a sponsor. And we are now into the minus 2152 return for the evening. Paddy Pimblish, please save us. I mean, Paddy Pimblett winning is not going to make us have a good evening, but it'll make it a lot worse if he loses, so. Oof. Oof and more oof. Fuck me, dude. And no, Messi was regulation time only, so we lost more World Cup money. Oh, buddy. You're about to lose even more because BSD will win. You know what? Probably right. I mean, shit. But we are going to bet on Paddy Pimblett. Vegas has conquered you today. I mean, I understand. I feel you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably not going to really be betting soccer a whole lot, but yeah, that is a bummer. It doesn't include that. I feel like it should. I mean, I get not including the penalties if it gets there, but like it should. Because overtime counts in like football and hockey and stuff. I don't know. Then again, what other sport are you betting on draws potentially in? It's a unique one with that, I suppose, but yeah, it's pretty whack. Pretty whack. I'd definitely take worse odds to include the extra time. I would gladly do that. Okay, boys. Paddy Pimblett. If we can get a Paddy Pimblett win, you know, that'll fucking help us some. We'll be back at like 1500, so hopefully we can get a little Paddy Pimblish. Paddy Pimblish. Gonna throw our last 100 on Paddy. Why not? All right. Grab another drink. Tyson. Maintain stream, boys. Grabbing a drink. If you have any questions for Tyson about my personal life, he'll totally answer them. Please don't do that.
All right, who wants Recon's bank account information? Posting the routing and account number now. Recon works for the Mafia. The 3-6 Mafia. Recon, so far you have 2 people that want your account and routing information. Well, someone asked where you work because you bet a lot of money. Ryan makes a lot of money off OnlyFans. What are you offering? Sure. Please. That's okay. Ooh. Ooh. MB flavor.
All right, boys. We're back. Apple? No, I don't work at Apple. There is a guy in this chat. I'm not going to say who, but there is actually an Apple employee in here. I don't know if he's still in here, but there was earlier today. a very rich Apple employee that balls out and makes way more money than me. You guys got to remember, though, I'm not just my normal day job income. I have this massive YouTube channel. I mean, do you guys know what kind of revenue you make when your videos get like 300 views? We're talking every couple months it adds up to $100 so I can get a payout.
I've seen the checks. He's not lying.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, those actually really don't add up very much. It's the occasional video of mine that gets like, 10K plus that gets me a check. I've gotten 2 paychecks from YouTube in my history of YouTubering. I think we're up to just about $300 lifetime earnings in 6 years on the platform. So, cheers to that.
Shout out Watermelon Red Bull.
I don't even know. I think I got that for free because I would never buy a watermelon Red Bull. Yeah, I think I got a bunch of them actually for free, and that's like the last one that was in the fridge. I think that's been in the fridge for a minute, but IDK, why YouTube doesn't promote you? You could get 10K sub easy by Christmas. Well, thank you, bro. I get frustrated sometimes when I drop a video that I put a lot of effort into, and it doesn't get a lot of views. Some of the views or some of the videos I do, they are like lower effort, like the picks. I don't really get too fussed about the numbers, but I think my problem, amongst other things, is not uploading frequently enough. But we're trying to do better. We had 2 uploads this week, so we can actually stick to a schedule like that at least once a week. I think the channel will keep growing. That's 20 cents a day. Hell yeah, dude. Uh huh.
Is that the expiration date?
I fed my roommate an expired Red Bull. Dude, it's Red Bull. It's never been bad because it can't go bad because it was never good. Oh, is that 25?
Yeah.
I gave him a Red Bull that expired in March of 2025. That's just the safe by day, dude. Don't be a puss.
I don't know. I don't want to risk.
Do you want something else? I don't have any more Frosties, is why I didn't grab you one. You need the MMA Guru crossover? Yeah, dude. Fucking let me know. Let me know when he's offering. Dude, there's like ginger ales and shit in there if you want. I don't know if you wanted it. Did you want an energy drink or like a soda? Okay, yeah, I was gonna have an energy drink, and then I remembered we have 2 fights left, and I'm about to be like really awake, Dude, I love the Patty Pimblett walkout. It's so much fun. Like his custom mix of heads will roll and shit. It's one of the better walkouts in the UFC. Thank God they're actually showing it for once. If you promote garbage like promote fucking LGBT and gambling, YouTube will promote you even more. Well, we don't do jujitsu on the channel, so we're not gay, but I do promote gambling. I mean, look at the beauty of gambling. Seriously, I really should have a gambling sponsor because that's 2,100 of my real dollars that I did not earn on YouTube. The views look random as fuck. Yeah. Because every now and then the algorithm picks up a video and throws it out there to the world, but I'll drop one that I think is gonna do really well, and then it gets nothing. Dude, Patty's so much fun. I can't believe people thought he was gonna beat Gaethje. I actually picked Gaethje. I bet on him. I was in Thailand for that one. I remember. I watched it like 8 a.m. The heads will roll custom track is so sick. You say before every predict video that you should not do it only with money you can lose. Yeah, only with money you can afford to lose should you ever gamble. That goes without saying, but I'll say it again. Yeah. Patty Pimblett. We're hoping for a Moicano-like performance. He's got aura, bro. The Huzz. They just showed the Huzz in the crowd. The Cruz, if you will. The crowd Huzz. There's a lot of Cruz enjoying this walkout right now. Oh, man. I need some short form content. Yeah, you know, I've thought about that. I have. I think it's a good idea because YouTube promotes shorts so much right now. It actually makes it harder to like be successful with long form. How much they're promoting shorts. But I just like making real videos. You know what I mean? For Zoomers, yeah, exactly. Technically, me and Tyson are like Unk Zoomers. We're like late '90s, so we are like the beginning of Zoomer. Well, if you ask a millennial, they'll tell us we're not millennials. They'll be like, "No, you're Gen Z." And if you ask a kid born in like 2008, they'll be like, "That's a dinosaur. That's an Unk." We're in a cool spot, the Zoomlennial, Zillennial, if you will. Lethal Industry, yeah, dude. Yeah, I really should. I should at least take every long form video and make like one short, I think, out of it. I was doing that for a while and then I just kind of stopped. And it's literally free content. Like I don't actually even have to make a new video. I just have to like chop one up. W Aura, yeah. Say what you will about Paddy Pimblett's fighting ability, but he gets the people hyped up. The aura is there. And sorcerers don't get knocked out according to Cody Garbrandt, so. And Cody knows getting knocked out. He is an expert on the subject. So keep that in mind here. Man, people are hyped in the crowd. Is he lower ranked than BSD? I'm kind of surprised Patty walked out first. When is my next fight? That's a great question, brother. I talked to my coach about this on Friday. I should be getting a Muay Thai fight booked on an amateur card in Texas. I don't know, fucking whenever he tells me I have a fight. So maybe August or September, October. Hopefully not November. I want to fight the Scrapyard again, but it's 2 time zones away, so I gotta like fly there. So not as simple as just deciding to go. I mean, it is really that simple, but yeah. Mike Tyson is next to Tucker Carlson, is next to Vince Vaughn and Theo Vaughn. Vaughn maxing. What a fucking, and King Vaughn's not there, but see me Niggs, dude. Niggs? He's big as fuck for lightweight. Yeah, bro. I have a buddy who's debuting in the UFC in August at UFC Belgrade, Milos Janicic, who we need to have some fucking money to be able to bet on. The boy is going to win his debut. And he told me once that I should fight at lightweight, that I could make it. And I was like, you're out of your mind, bro. Not even because I think he's wrong that I could make it if I was willing to do like a Paddy Pimblett weight cut. But like, fuck that, bro. I mean, Jalen Turner's 6'3". He fights at lightweight. But, no thank you. Let me manage you. I'll get you a fight with Gable next week. Hey, man, UFC debut. $10,000 to get slimed out by Gable Stevenson. What would my approach to an MMA fight with Gable Stevenson be? I think I'd just run at him and try to flying knee him. Not because I think it would work, but it would make him take me down. And then I'd just tap to strikes or get submitted. I would tap on the first fucking ground and pound. Sparring with heavyweights is very eye-opening about why weight classes exist. And I'm a Muay Thai fighter, not an MMA fighter. BSD with the French flag. About to get booed. Looking cool as hell, though. I do love BSD, bro. I have to root against him here. But, well. Oh. Boys, did we put our prop on? We brought a prop for this fight. I forgot about it until just now. Ain't this a proper hater move on your boy's part? Read the shirt. Money Moik can get it done. Hopefully Patty can too. I think this is literally the only UFC fighter that I have merch from, Money Moik. And I was going to buy a Terrence McKinney shirt if he won his fight today, but since he lost, we're not doing that because we're out of money. Did you cut to 170? White flag, wrong flag. No, that wasn't 170, Levi. So I was 174.4 that morning. And this happened last time I was there, so I know it's a consistent thing. Their scale is like 2 pounds light. It's the same scale. I don't even know if it's that the scale is off or it's the fact that the scale is on like mulch, like bark kind of floor. So yeah, it's like 2 pounds light every time, but it was 2 pounds light for me the first time and the second time and for my opponent. So it's like it should have said 174 for me, 172 for him. Both of us actually signed up for 175, funny enough. But yeah, I weigh like 180 like right now. I think this morning I was like 180.8. So it's not like a big weight cut or anything for me to be. I could be 170 very easily. I'm not going to do like a giant weight cut for a fucking scrapyard. Plus it's a same day fight. I fought like I don't know, like 3 hours after I weighed in, so I'm not gonna dehydrate the shit out of myself. But yeah, we went a little bit hungry that morning to drop our weight. But did you get paid with your fight? No, you don't get paid out there. Carlos Mbappe, dude. Shout out Carlos Mbappe. Gonna make me some money, hopefully. I'm telling you, I have no problem with like tons of ads instead of a pay-per-view, but give me a slightly more expensive. Give me Paramount Plus Plus for like $3 extra a month. None of this ads, just straight UFC on my screen. Please? Is that I think that's a reasonable amount extra. Did you sign a contract? There's no contract, bro. There's a waiver, and it's in one of the only states that has mutual combat laws. I actually live in one of those states, Texas, but yeah, well, that's why they have it. So it's like not even an amateur fight that's like sanctioned with a state athletic commission. You're just fighting in a backyard. You basically just agreed to fight another guy. We happen to have a referee in a cage around us, and the waiver's just so you can't sue the dude whose property it's on. Really. Yeah, it's right there. It's ready. Thank you.
I can't read.
Oh man! Every time I watch UFC, I go to your live and put what? Oh, you put Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier on mute, bro. Okay, another thing I'd like to see the UFC update. Can we do an option like we have a Spanish broadcast? Can we have a broadcast that has no commentary, just the fight noises and the cornermen and shit? Because like a lot of people like to watch the like live streamers, or whenever I'd have a watch party with my boys, it's like, dude, if there's 10 of us sitting around, we don't need commentary because we're, chatting somewhat to each other around the fight, so Murica ads. There is a not a doctor. There is medical on standby. They have a medical tent. They do like Vaseline you up beforehand, and the lady that's there, I don't know if she's a nurse or what her like credentials are, but she seems to know what she's doing. Pimlet. Patty's staring down BSD. I think BSD has seen far scarier things in his life than any man in this octagon. You didn't need a doctor's physical? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no blood work. There's no like doctor checkup before you fight. It's Levi. It's like a smoker. I would compare it to a smoker. They do stop fights almost immediately if there's like any significant cut or blood because there's no blood testing. So they try to make it like as reasonable as it can be for what it is. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're doing some like Masvidal shit, backyard fighting. Like, yeah. My Muay Thai coach calls it bum fighting and gives me shit about it. All right. Patty Pimblish. Benoit Saint Denis. Indiana Fever guard Sophie Cunningham being a ring girl. I guess so. Crowd seemed to be booing, possibly because they used a less hot chick. based crowd. And we're throwing hands early. Aggressive BSD shooting a takedown on Paddy Pimblett. Paddy touching the guillotine. Paddy. Oh, this is going to be a good fight, boys. Paddy in on a Darce, I believe, or an Anaconda. I don't know the difference. Paddy in here on this submission. He's got his bicep. It's locked in, boys. Please, Paddy, round one sub. Make this a non-stressful bet. I don't think Benoit will tap, though. I think it's going to take choking him. Oh, this is tight. Paddy's so nasty, bro. Look at this. Look at this position. That's so tight. Benoit's going to go to sleep, bro. Yep, he's asleep. Boom! Where's your head at? We want to bet. Where's your head at? I told you, motherfucker. Finally, I got a fucking pick right. My two confident picks for the day were Paddy Pimblett, Terrence McKinney. We got one of them right. I also thought Loner Kavanaugh and Luke Riley would win pretty confidently, but what a fucking submission from Paddy. What a fucking submission. And I'm not going to beat my chest and say I told you guys, because you guys just watched me lose a lot of bets. So, I was right, though. God, that was fucking nasty. What happened to wrestling beats jiu-jitsu? What happened to that thing you said that's usually true but wasn't this time? Was it Darce Levi? Yeah. I can't ever remember which one's Americana and which one's Kimura, and the same with Darce and Anaconda. But that's actually one of my favorite submissions for my limited time grappling. That and triangle chokes were like the only shit I could ever get on people. Or rear naked if I'm like behind someone, but he's trash, lucky as fuck. How are you gonna say that, bro? He just round one submitted a top 10 guy. I told you this was a bad matchup for BSD stylistically. Because Paddy's unknockoutable due to his sorcerer powers. And then, like, if you shoot on him, he's just gonna go for a fucking choke. God, that's nasty. And it's so funny because I thought about betting on Paddy by submission for this exact reason. And then I was like, well, Paddy hasn't submitted all this lower level comp like Jared Gordon. Bro, look at Paddy. Literally, the position Paddy's in is actually fucking crazy. Dude, BSD was choked. I think he was unconscious for like 5 seconds in that choke, dude. Fucking referee, Mark Goddard, asleep at the wheel. Shocking, I know, because he's such a good referee. Not at all. Fuck Mark Goddard, as usual. Oh, man. You know what, though? I'm really glad the fight went this way because I didn't want to see BSD get, like, knocked out or anything because I really like him. And this shit is embarrassing, I'm sure, but he didn't really take any damage. I mean, he was unconscious from sleepy time, lack of oxygen. Vince Vaughn dapping up Paddy Pimblett and Mel Gibson. Bro, talk about some legendary people to dap up right there. Big Mel, huge Vince Vaughn. That dude's massive. People forget, man. Vince Vaughn cut for Wedding Crashers. He cut weight for that movie. Doesn't he get raped in that movie? Owen Wilson does. Someone does. And it's like a comedic scene, but because it's a man, it's like whatever. You hit 600 plus. Did you do round one finish? Motherfucker wrapped around like a python. Yeah, dude, he was in a hilarious position. Like if you cut out the picture of Paddy Pimblett, like let's go, boys. The highs of getting a pick right. If you lost the Darce, Paddy had a triangle set up. People forget, man. Levi has BJJ in his handle. He knows these things. Levi is my jiu-jitsu coach. You know, keep that in mind. Paddy. He hopped on his tippy toes. I hope both men can turn around quickly, man. I love both these fighters. I want to see them get active. Sub of the year, bitches. Fuck Mark Goddard. That was a vicious choke, dude. I've never, and this just goes to show I don't know my fucking grappling. I didn't realize this was a move you could do in a Darce, like pull guard from it. He's like a spider lad. Incredible. The face is fucking hilarious, bro. He looks like mini Volkov. He fights nothing like Volkov, though. What now, lad? What, lad? Who wants it? Huh. Ilya Patty, please make that fight. For the love of God, I need to see that fight. And it makes total sense. You can't give Patty a title shot because he lost to Justin in his last fight. Ilya has to fight a contender in his next fight. They have beef. Make the fight, Dana. And honestly, Patty's going to be ready for that fight before Ilya. I know it's been a bit since the White House card, but Ilya's probably still fucking recovering from that ass beating. England going 3 for 4 on the parlay. We got Luke Ryland, we got Paddy Pimblett, and we got England winning the soccer, the football, the kickball game. Fucking Kavanaugh shit the bed, though. It's super funny, Patty singing like he's in Europe, and like all the Americans are just looking at him like, oh man, he just pulled guard on his coach, mounted coach. Coach chokes the coach. Sub was plus 600 yesterday, dude. Levi, beautiful bet, brother. I hope you put a lot on that. NLB is pissed. Industry plant. I am a hater. 1% skill, 99% luck. Bad takedown by BSD. Come on, bro. You can't call him an industry plant when he's submitting BSD in round 1. Now, has he had favorable matchmaking? Does he have Dana White privilege? Was he possibly, given a easy route to the belt and some fucking unks on his way? Yes, absolutely. But industry plant is not a fair claim given what he just did, right? That is the reality of it. It's me. It's Diego Lopez. Ilya Patty in Europe. Bro, no brainer. Book that. Put that shit in Spain. Put it in my bail, bro. Yeah. Put it in fucking Liverpool, bro. Fight night Liverpool. Ilya Patty headliner. Fuck. Put Darren Till somewhere on there. Bring him back. Good lad, to be fair. Absolutely. Chinese kid ruined it. True. The actual full-blood Brits all won. The soccer team's 100% English for sure. Don't look into it. Definitely not a bunch of non-English people. Yeah, bro. Beautiful work by Patty. Beautiful work by Patty. I really thought that would be a bad matchup for BSD stylistically. And we feel smart now. Because we felt real dumb most of tonight. And I finally get to make an update to my betting sheet that's not making it look worse. That's nice. And we're back to 7-6. Not 6-7. 7-6 on picks. And if Holloway gets it done in the main, we will be 8-6. Worst we can do now is 7-7. All right. Updating our overlay here, and then I will check the chat, boys. One moment. I got this down, bro. This is my first time doing this. I've got it down to like a science now. I'm changing this in the background. Okay. Got to bring the fight clock back up. How long will it actually be till Max and Conor are fighting? I feel like it's going to be a minute because that was a very quick first round finish. Yeah, you're right, but he does have Dana White privilege. I agree. Do I like Sean O'Malley? Sean O'Malley's actually a very similar comparison. Has had extremely favorable matchmaking. I thought Petr Yan won that fight against him, but the knockout over Aljo is real. You know what I mean? All of the wins he has, you can't call him an industry plant if they're actually winning at a high level. You know what I mean? This ain't music where they can make you win, like pushing it. They can give you a favorable opportunity, but at the end of the day, it's on you to actually win the freaking fights. You had a multi-bet TKO round 3 Holloway, but you put it all on McGregor round 1 KO TKO. Interesting. How is Argentina doing? Still tied with Switzerland. Interesting. Okay. Well, we need that Argentina advance to pull us up a little bit more here. Yeah, let me look at these McGregor and Holloway prop lines right now. Yeah, I got a weird feeling about McGregor, but it's one of those things. It's like you're gonna say that, and then exactly the most obvious thing ever is gonna happen. He's gonna lose in like round 3 or 4 or 5 to an onslaught from Max Holloway. You know? Who the fuck is that guy? Oh man, I'm like oddly nervous. I don't even have a bunch of like I don't have like a ton of freaking a ton of money on this last one, but I'm like still nervous. Sorry, boys. I'm tired. I'm quiet because I'm fucking placing bets. Unless Connor wants to lose, so Dana just lets him out of his contract, or am I talking crap? UFC needs a Connor win, though. I mean, I don't think the UFC needs Connor at this point. I think it's definitely advantageous for the UFC to have Connor here winning a fight, but you know what I mean? I wouldn't say they need him. All right, boys. We just threw some stuff in. Some real specific same game parlays to see if we can win us some money. You're only down 1,300. It's good you made like 1K with Patty. Yeah. Yeah, Patty came through. If Loner Kavanaugh came through, we'd be probably in the green. Well, actually, we'd be like very in the green if fucking Loner Kavanaugh had won his fight. It's weird that I'm being mad at him because honestly, Loner did his best. He made a dumb mistake with that guillotine. Who I should be pissed out is Terrence McKinney because Terrence McKinney, he had no reason to lose. He just just fumbled it just for no reason. Cocaine before the fight. It would be a crafty move from the veteran here to get back on cocaine right before the fight. Would not be a bad idea. The John Jones technique, I believe it's called. You can put 12 million, what? 12 million on Conor at plus 205? Did someone do that? I'm not watching the screen right now. I'm looking at bets. All right, walkout's about to go down. I hate both of them. How, bro? Oh, Patty and O'Malley. Okay. Like, how do you hate Holloway, bro? Patty and O'Malley have legit wins. Yeah, exactly. They definitely have a lot of favorable matchmaking and shit, but it's so crazy they're making Max Holloway walk out first. I knew they would, but like the disrespect, brother. The disrespect. Yeah, he's from Oahu. Same island my big brother lives on. Shout out Oahu, Hawaii. And shout out Big Island because I think Levi spent some time there as well. Oh yeah, it's got a Union Jack on it. Kind of funny because it's the only flag to have a Union Jack on it that was never actually a part of the UK. Because there's so many flags that have the Union Jack on it, but it's because they were like a colony. And the King of Hawaii literally just thought the Union Jack looked sick and was like, I'm just putting that on my flag. Kamehameha. All right, boys. So here's what we got. We have Max Holloway to win by knockout over 2.5 rounds and most significant strikes. We also have, mostly that's the main one. We also have Conor McGregor to win by knockout in the first 2 rounds. I did a little sprinkle on that just in case. Just enough to cover the financing of the thing I actually think will happen, which is the Max Holloway over 2.5. So if Max gets like a round 1 KO, we're cooked. We're cooked. So what we really want here is a Max Holloway rounds 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? It's gonna be interesting here at 170, boys. It's gonna be real interesting how this looks. If Conor will win, what next? I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? There's so much you could do with him. You could go just straight big money fights. You could have an old man Masvidal come back. You could have him in a title shot. Not that you should, but you could. You know what I mean? And hell, I mean, Gaethje is the champ now, and Max has a win over Gaethje. If he loses, I think a George Masvidal fight, honestly, would probably be the move for Conor if he wants to keep fighting. I could see this going a lot of ways, man. I really could. Promo has you hyped? Hell yeah, bro. 33rd, yeah. He fought Conor McGregor when he was 21. The Mac is back, boys. The Mac is back. Look at that green smoke in the cage. Oh my god. It's actually here. A Conor McGregor fight. We've waited 5 years. For the aura. For the green smoke. Fuck Ian Gary. This is the only Irish fighter I want to see. Or maybe that fool who's in PFL, but not Ian Gary. Boys. Here we go. Got Biggie playing. There he is. The Mac is back. Did he get a haircut after the press conference last night? What the fuck? Did we get a post press conference haircut? A mohawk. We got a mohawk between the press conference and the fight. Mohawk McGregor is quite the look. Loving the rosary necklace here from our boy. All right, boys, in the chat. Predictions. I've got Max Holloway by round 4 knockout. I think competitive first round, somewhat competitive second. And as the fight goes on, we see Max Holloway drown another person and knock them out late into the fights. He's looking so top heavy. Yeah, at 170 pounds, man, that frame's filled out. I'll tell you this, physique-wise, he looks better at 170 than Robert Whittaker did for 205. But hey, man, Belly Whittaker's undefeated, so show some respect. Y&I side, hell yeah, boy. So last time Max Holloway, when he fought Justin Gaethje, no, that was 300. When Holloway, fucking who the fuck was the fight? Anyways, one of Max Holloway's last fights, my big brother went out to Y&I. He was like the only white boy in the bar. It was when he fought Poirier. Yeah, and he was there with a bunch of fucking locals watching the Holloway fight. He said they were big hyped. He also said when who's that Hawaiian middleweight? I have fucking CTE. Luna. Fucking. I don't know, that other big Hawaiian middleweight dude lost, and he was like, no one really cared. Yeah, I've heard that too, Levi. I heard he liked the look of it though, and I think that's a better story. I want a Conor win. Sorry, bro. There'd be so many fun matchups. True, because Max Holloway losing to Conor McGregor wouldn't like remove Max Holloway. You know what I mean? Whereas Conor McGregor losing probably more impactful in that sense. Argentina has scored another goal. 2-1. Looking like we will cash about $100 on that shit. The billionaire strut going down. Let's go, boys. Oh my God. Also, they did a good job with Conor's custom shorts. Credit to them. They got the Celtic cross on there. They got the tiger stripes. Got some orange and white on the side of that green. Beautiful, beautiful shorts. I really like Max Holloway's red, white, and blue with the Hawaiian style. Some of the custom shorts aren't that sick. I feel like they did Adesanya dirty with his, but these ones are pretty cool. There's a dude at the scrapyard. Shout out to the chef. He always fights in Max Holloway shorts. He fought the Wing C in fucking Max Holloway shorts. All right, boys. Spider-Man is on my screen for some fucking reason. Woo! I don't need to have my Moicano shirt on anymore. Go back.
I think how Max is just like holding his gloves up until they tell him to stop.
Yeah. Can I go? Timer. We will put the timer on, brother. There's a good chance I would have forgotten, so thank you. Appreciate you, NLB. Always supporting. Telling me to remember the timer. The boys, Derek Clearly, Sal Diamano, and Chris Lee. Hell yeah. Former California state trooper, I think. Police officer. Reffing. Yeah, apparently the California State Police is like literally like a legalized gang. Like, you know how people say the police are the biggest gang? Like with California, there's actually like gangs within the police force. I think Vampiric Legs has a video about that. We're getting off topic. Bruce Buffer's in the middle. Conor's got a mohawk. Max Holloway's looking cool as a cucumber. Conor with the reach, length, and girth advantage. You know, both of these men's wieners have been exposed. One, I believe intentionally, Conor, and Max got done dirty by Justin Gaethje at that weigh-in. To be fair, dude, weight cut wiener has got to be like some of the worst teeness you can have. That's probably not a fair representation of our boy Holloway. I mean, that's probably the first place the water comes out, is the hog. Max Holloway, 19-2 as a UFC favorite. Dude, that's like a full career record, 19-2. Isn't Ilya like 19-1 now or something? What a beast, dude. What an absolute beast. And a sick chest piece. Conor KO, says Levi. Mystic Levi. I hope we get a good fight, to be honest with you. I really don't want to see like a fucking 30-second finish here. BSD and Patty was sick. I'd like a 4-round TKO, please, from Max Holloway. Papa number 12, Irish whiskey. Dude, the last time Conor fought, I'm pretty sure we were drinking proper 12, and it was 5 fucking years ago. Poirier 3. And I felt like he was gonna win that fight until he broke his leg, but you know. Dustin P-Head. It's gonna be bad. The only... Well, he's definitely got all the old moves. We'll see if his fighting looks like the old McGregor though. That, ladies and gentlemen, definitely all gentlemen, is what we are here to see. All right, boys. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Y'all feel that?
Mario Lopez.
All right.
Oh.
Conor slip maxing. Max on top, ground and pounding in round 1. This is not what anyone predicted, I believe. Conor looking for an up kick. Good ground and pound from Holloway. What a weird start to this fight, and Conor's back up. All right. Left hand from Conor. What the fuck?
Is it his ankle? Doesn't he have a messed up ankle?
Is the fight's over? Did the fight just end in round 1? Yeah, this fight's going to be over in round 1, boys. And I'm going to lose all my bets. No.
He had surgery or something. Yeah. Fuck. Oh no.
I'm very confused at what I just saw, but I'm very disappointed, and I also lost a bunch more money.
So he had surgery on a leg years ago.
Yeah, what even happened? Well, there goes the interesting matchups for Conor McGregor. That is probably the career.
That is the biggest upset. Not the way you think an upset would go.
It's not an upset, it's a fucking blue ballsing. I feel bad for Max, bro. It's like he didn't even get to. I feel so bad for both men, honestly. Oh yeah,
I didn't even see what happened.
it was his right. It was his right knee.
Oh, I didn't see the knee.
He
I was
definitely
looking
just
at the ankle.
blew his own knee out trying to throw a flying kick. All right, well, very unfortunate, but at least that is kind of on him. Oh, and it just pops out. Yeah. That's so disappointing. Imagine paying thousands of dollars to go to this fight live. Shout out to Max too for like being like, yo, like, what are we? Yeah, he did. He blew his knee out in the first match and now in the second one. Wow.
How much money did Conor make off of doing this?
Tens of millions. I'll go blow my knee out for an 8-figure payday. I need it after all the money I just lost. Well, we should have done Holloway TKO. Just in general, we did Holloway TKO over 2.5 like an idiot. So my same game parlay did not hit. Nice. Joe Rogan, yes, I can imagine if I bet on this. You fucking dickhead. Yes, I can imagine that. What sucks is anyone who bet for it to end in the first round definitely bet like Conor McGregor round one, not Max Holloway. Minus 1 billion aura, not gonna lie. What was my bet? Holloway TKO like over 2.5 rounds. Yeah, no, his knee's fucked. I don't blame him for not. You're a minute in and your knee's exploded. I don't really blame you. Oh man, this is literally what it like in my prediction video. I was like, I hope we just get a actual fight, like a good fight. This is the exact opposite of what you want, you know. What a bummer. That is a deflating balloon right there. If I've ever felt one. Imagine paying 3K to watch this. Right. Right. Imagine losing 3K betting. That's what a real one does. I didn't lose that much, but yeah. Did Connor hurt his knee before even going into the octagon? Okay. Trash fight. Yeah, bro. I mean that it's just disappointing for the fans, for Connor, for Max. I mean, at least Max gets a huge payday with not taking any damage. And another knockout to the resume, but yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, is Connor really going to rehab his knee and come back at damn near 40? Very curious to see what they say in these interviews. Always a class act, Max Holloway. Holloway called for the trilogy. I don't blame him. Yeah, no one's gonna give him any credit for this win, are they? It is on the record, and more importantly, that money's in the paycheck or in the bank. That paycheck's in the bank. Oh yeah, you can see exactly where he torques his knee out. Yeah, nice. You can see it, dude. To be honest with you, I have thought about starting a fight that exact way, like running and trying to kick someone in the face. And I always think to myself, dude, what if you hurt yourself doing that though? And now the fight's either over or you get fucked up because of it. Well, the chances of it working is like not high. Trilogy is shameless. Based Holloway, gonna go gamble. Yeah, he's like, I can go back to the craps table. Wow. Fuck me. If I just didn't put that over 2.5 in there, I would have nailed all these parlays. I had Max Holloway, most significant strikes, TKO. What a bummer. No Conor interview. No, I'll meet you in the parking lot. Your wife's in me DMs. I enjoyed Conor's last interview after, he hurt himself fighting. Well, that's a rough one, boys. I'm a little lost for words. What are we thinking in the chat? He seemed fucked before it. Seemed like he was nervous as fuck after hearing Max's intro and record. I mean, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to fight Max all the way. Why? I mean, I know it's all in retrospect, but it's like, why would you throw a flying jumping kick at the beginning? I mean, I've seen Pereira do it and not get injured, but he didn't land it really. You know, it's like that kind of stuff does not usually actually like work. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I recommend that. Well, we're currently at minus 1100 on our return on the betting, but it hasn't graded all my parlays, which are about to lose. So I think we're going to end the night like a minus, I don't know, like 17. So not good. Not good. Holy disappointment. Yeah, bro, right? He was for sure injured already. He just wanted his paycheck. I don't know. I don't know if he was already injured. You feel bad for anyone who bet that shit? All right. Low IQ move. I mean, hindsight's 2020, but yeah, I mean, the amount of people who have done stuff like that and it actually lands, they knock the guy out or even significantly helps them in the fight versus the risk you're taking of like getting hurt. Like I'm trying to think of other than Masvidal, Travis Brown, he did a jumping head kick at heavyweight at the beginning of a round and it worked. Did BSD win? BJJ sucks? No. No, BSD did not win. Patty choked him out in round 1. It never worked. Good night, people. Hope you are live for DDP. Be well. I'll make sure I'm live, man. Good night, boys. Yeah, it's been a good stream. We've been live for, I don't even know how long. A few hours, 5 hours. ROI is not high. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I mean, most of the time people don't get hurt either, but it just seems like a risky thing to do to try to cheese a fucking victory. It worked for Masvidal, though, and that made his whole career, so I suppose there's a point, but this has been the Recon MMA UFC 329 watch party. Thank you guys so much for watching. Drop a like on the stream. Drop a like on the stream. Thank you for 5 hours. Thank you for chilling here for 5 hours, bro. I really appreciate everyone tuning in. Y'all know this is a small channel, so each and every one of you, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, I guess I'll go make a reaction. I might just do that in the morning, to be honest. I'm so like bummed. I don't have shit to say in a video. It's just gonna be me being like, I lost money. And the main event was not even a fight. So get trolled, fans around the world. All right, boys. See ya.